You are now listening to the Someone's Favorite Productions podcast network.
The audio commentary. It's a dying art form, but here at One Track Mind, I, your wonky yet affable host Ryan Luis Rodriguez, analyze film through the prism of these embryonic forms of podcasting, one audio commentary at a time. Masterpieces, crapster pieces, live action, animation, cult classics, films literally no one has ever heard of. No track is too small, and no track is too big. Join me and my guests from the entertainment world as we keep these features alive every other Tuesday. Hey, who else is going to discuss Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey one week and Citizen Kane the next? Us, that's who. Sure, you have to put up with my voice, but there's a certain give and take in this industry. That's One Track Mind, part of the Someone's Favorite Productions family and available wherever you get your podcasts.
Hello there, and welcome back.
What is this place?
Disconnected.
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 Disconnected. Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected. Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
I'm starting to feel disconnected.
You have reached a number that has been disconnected.
Hey all, and welcome to the first Thursday of the month since February. Did you realize that? This is the first time that we've had a normal show, just the two of us, when I wasn't out of the country with shitty internet since February. Will, I've missed you.
Yeah, last time my voice was silenced by big tech colluding with anti-politics fans of Reconnected.
This is true.
It was a plot concocted by some of the same people who are currently trying to disrupt our elections process. Although I am pleased to say that a sex toy investor just won the Republican primary in Iowa. Progress.
I fear that I want to say something about corn in a few different ways, but I'm gonna let it there. Let's
ready?
Let's catch up. Lots of comments. First, Josephine, as always, bringing up some movies. Will, I know you've seen at least 1 or 6 of these. She brought up Sumo Do, Sumo Don't, The Singing Ringing Tree, Straight to Hell, The Watermelon Woman, Bride from Hades. What have you seen from there?
Let's see. I just picked up The Bride from Hades. It hasn't arrived yet, but Diabolic had that Radiance sale. So I haven't seen that one yet, but it's coming soon. Big fan of Straight to Hell and Watermelon Woman. Let's see. Sumo Do, Sumo Don't. Is that on that new Sammo Hung set that's coming out?
Ooh.
If so, I will be seeing it. I'm just guessing that that's a Sammo Hung movie.
No, okay, I was going to say, I don't believe it is.
Isn't? Okay. Well.
It did get a release from Film Movement, though, so that's probably the one that Josephine watched.
That's possible.
I think it was a double feature.
Well, at any rate, I haven't seen it yet. So,
I would say Watermelon Woman from that list is definitely a masterpiece. Love that movie.
Right, yeah. So, I actually just lent my copy of that to our mutual friend, John Daly. So, he'll be seeing it soon.
Hopefully he actually watches.
Ronnie asks, no, I don't think we were. Ronnie asked if I watched The Watermelon Woman with my lesbian college friends. You could just say college friends and it would mean the same thing based on where I went to school. No, I didn't discover that movie until a lot later. I don't recall ever seeing it in the video store we had access to. We were definitely, my roomie was definitely a Foxfire / Hackers era Angelina Jolie fan. Girls Town, that kind of stuff.
Nice.
That's pretty much where we were at. So I very happy to see you. I was super sad that last month didn't work out. I guess So what was the real story? You were blocked because you're a pornographer now?
That's essentially it, yeah, because I linked to the Ultra Flesh Archives website, which when you click on the URL, there is no nudity on that page. I verified that first. It goes to an age verification page. But because that site has nudity in some places, which, I mean, does that mean I can't link to Vinegar Syndrome? That's like, I'm not putting any normal links in my description on YouTube anymore.
Well, my work email or my work wireless, like if I'm at my university, I can't look at Vinegar Syndrome. I can look at everything else. Well, Melusine, I can't look at Vinegar Syndrome or Melusine, but I can look at Severin or Synapse or any of the others.
It's a good thing Synapse does not sell any pornography whatsoever, unless you're an impulse purchaser. Heyo. On that note, we got a lot to talk about tonight. Literally, we have like more than 110 announcements. We've got 2 months of Will's watches and maybe 2 months of pickups to talk about. I don't know what you're going to share.
I tried to share it down.
We got some events to recap. I've got some new antenna stuff to talk about. We got a brand new issue of the magazine to talk about tonight. And all of that to lead into, since we've already talked about Watermelon Woman and lesbian college associates. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Hope it's started off decent. Happy to be here and support all. I pride myself, pardon the pun there, of being a channel that's all inclusive and fighting for the rights of everybody here to be able to love whoever they feel like. And even though that's what I stand up for, I still let Will show up, and that's okay. Glad you're here, sir. It's been...
Speaking of America, happy birthday to John Wayne and to Marilyn Monroe. Two icons of our culture. Yeah, happy Pride. Actually, it's funny. I was wearing a rainbow shirt all day, but then I got sweaty and I had to change.
Got flirty for the sweaty. Amazing. Yes, happy Pride to John Wayne, says Mr. Sibner. Appreciate that. Hilarious.
Is my Saturn's core shelf showing? It is. There's my Radiance and my Saturn's core.
Yes, the perfect pairing of curation, Radiance and Saturn's core.
TerraVision there.
Amazing.
Over here, the indicator.
I might throw a little bit of shade at TerraVision, just a little bit for sure.
Severin.
Severin is... Don't you have like a shed of Severin?
No, that's Agfa. Yeah. Well, anyways.
What's the last 2 months? What have you been doing? You've done, I think, 2 conventions in that time?
I did, yeah. I went to Screamiverse in April in Roanoke. A lot of fun. I pull in to unload, and this guy's unloading next to me, and I realize it's Eddie Deason. And, I'm not the kind of guy that's like, oh, hey, to celebrities, because they're just like us. Ish. But I didn't want to just like not acknowledge him. He's unloading his stuff. I'm unloading my stuff. And so I just say, Mr. Deason, I really appreciate that you're here. I'm a big fan. And he's like, oh, thanks, and shakes my hand and nice to meet you. And I go, I'm a huge fan of Midnight Madness. And he goes,
who is it?
I think that's the funniest movie I ever made. And I said, you are correct. And but what sucked was I had actually forgotten to bring my copy of Midnight Madness for him to sign. However, it looks like he's going to be at another convention in September that I may be working at. So hopefully I'll see him again.
Interesting.
So Screamiverse was fun. It's in Roanoke, Virginia. It's fairly new. I think this was the second or third year. Pretty well organized. A lot of great vendors. Did okay. There were a lot of other events happening that weekend, which I think hurt attendance a little bit, but just based on what other vendors were telling me. But overall, it was pretty cool. And then I got to go back near my hometown, a little bit farther north. I went over the state line to Bluefield, West Virginia, for Eddie Fest 5. This is a benefit for kidney disease research. And I represented Severn there. There were like 8 or 9 bands. Headliners were the Huntingtons. If anybody's familiar with the Huntingtons, they were our like one of the great Ramones tribute type bands. Not tribute and doing covers. I mean tribute like the style and everything.
I love it, yeah.
Yeah, and so I had seen the Huntingtons play 25 years ago.
Jeez.
When they were just kind of starting out, and this was my second time seeing them 25 years later. And I was like, wow, you guys,
you've changed.
You well. No, they're looking good, actually. I was pretty impressed.
Wow, that's awesome. To be able to see them for the second time after that period of time has got to be a little weird, a little interesting.
Yeah, they didn't remember me. And then in a couple weeks, going to be heading to Tennessee to FrankenCon, which is going to feature like most of the cast of the original Toxic Avenger.
Heard of it?
Stevens, Michelle Bauer, Linnea Quigley, just all kinds of great people are going to be there. So I'll actually be a featured event at this one. I'm going to be introducing and hosting a screening of Severn's release of Nightmare.
That's right. Oh, shit. That's great.
Yeah. So pretty excited about that. Keeping busy with the cons. Actually going to a different kind of convention this weekend, the Southern Documentary Convening, which is a gathering of documentary filmmakers from all over the region. And I'll be representing Antenna there. And then next weekend, my friend Christopher Everett is one of the organizers of the Three Chambers Fest, which is a 3-day festival of martial arts, hip hop, and anime. And we've got a killer lineup. I can find my damn schedule. Well, we're showing the RZA's what's that RZA movie?
Such a killer lineup. Can't remember it at all.
Something about chocolate.
Oh, the new one, yeah.
And a Can I Kick It performance, the hip hop score with a screening of Batman Ninja, and some free Tai Chi and Qigong lessons. It's going to be pretty sweet. Busy.
Yeah, and a reminder, Craig wants to meet up while he's in North Carolina.
Right. We got the comic convention that I'm going to try to go to in Charlotte and hopefully see Craig. Oh, geez, yeah, we've been gone for 2 months. At the end of April, did the first Eurocult screening of the Severn films at the Cary Theater. We showed Dracula, Prisoner of Frankenstein.
And it went over very well from what you said.
And if anybody's ever seen it before, you'll know it's mostly silent. And if you show it with the Spanish language track, it's even more silent. The English language track adds a bunch of voiceover.
Weird.
But we had about 45 people. Really enthusiastic. Everybody stayed and participated in the Q&A afterwards. And next up, last Wednesday of June is going to be, we're cheating immediately, and the Eurocult series is showing a Australian film, Next of Kin. I didn't think that they'd go for like, hey, I want to do a all Australian film fest.
Right.
But I knew if I said Eurocult, I could sneak an Australian film in there and nobody would notice. So
absolutely.
So I'm excited about that. If anybody's seen Severn's release of Next of Kin, you will know.
Good movie. Very good movie.
Awesome. Yes.
Am I remembering right? Did Joe Bob play that on the last drive-in a few years ago?
Maybe.
I feel like he did. Next of Kin is very good. That's one that gets slept on.
I was looking at my phone. I was looking for my phone so that I could get the Three Chambers Fest, and I forgot I was charging it on the other side of me. So,
thanks, Dell. Appreciate that. Dell's in North Carolina too, by the way. He was saying He says, congrats on getting the label's first film out there. Yeah, Stolen Kingdom, doing the rounds across the U.S. right now, reminding everybody that it is currently on the Letterboxd video store if you want to check it out. Last night, I did a very Will Dodson thing and introed the movie at the local theater.
That could have gone in different ways.
It could have. I was able to introduce it at the Stray Cat Theater here in in Kansas City. There's not many art house type theaters, and Stray Cat is definitely one of the better ones here. Appreciate them. They play a lot of Deaf Crocodile titles there. So met up with one of the people that helps run it, and we showed a sold out screening of that last night. And then today they have another sold out screening of it happening in Kansas City. We've got it playing at the Screenland Armor Theater in Kansas City at the end of June as well. But kind of crazy. They've been snaking around a roadshow release tour for the film, 23 cities. Tonight, I believe, is in Minneapolis, and then tomorrow in Detroit before heading to Texas. Been doing very, very well. I'm stoked to see people seeing it finally.
Yeah, funny story about that. It's playing at the Alamo in Raleigh on Saturday, but I can't go because I'm going to be at the Southern Documentary Convening representing Antenna.
It is all my fault. Yes. Yeah, we'll get you to see it at some point. Yeah. So what else? What have you been seeing the last 2 months?
What's been going on, man? I can't even tell you. What are you asking?
What have you been watching the last 2 months?
Watches. I'll start with the physical media. Just a couple, obviously, 2 months.
It's a lot.
Yeah. So let's see. I'll start with the traditional stuff. I'd never seen this before, and it was a Ted Kocha film, so I was curious about it. Uncommon Valor. Beautifully shot. Total, like, jingoistic 80s Rambo crap, but it's saved by Randall Tex Cobb, who is shot in a montage sequence in the middle of the movie and the credit sequence at the end of the movie. We get to watch Randall Tex Cobb do a like Tai Chi dance routine during magic hour outdoors as the sun's going down, and it's one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. I recommend Uncommon Valor just for Randall Tex Cobb dancing in the sunset. To plug an upcoming podcast, Tumbleweeds and TV Cowboys will soon feature a conversation about The Shepherd of the Hills. 1941. This is the first film collaboration of Henry Hathaway with John Wayne. And it's quite an interesting film. I have a great conversation with Hunter about it. I'm looking forward to that one dropping. And then I've got a couple of whenever there's, a sale at Vinegar Syndrome, you'll find like a couple of catalog titles and OCN titles that drop to $7 or $8, and that's when I'll do like just blind buys and see if I can find some gems. I found 2 gems I'll share with you all today. The first one is from Memory, Rat Film. You've seen Rat Film?
I have not. I remember it being announced, and it sounded decent.
This is a documentary about Baltimore told through a rat infestation. And it is fascinating and compelling and beautiful. Highly recommend Rat Film.
Did you see this comment? Michael Smith says he picked up your book called Cult Films.
Oh, my gosh. So... thank you. I received no royalties from that, but I appreciate it. That company still owes me about $1,500. It went out of business after I wrote so it commissioned me to write that book. The idea was they wanted a 75-page book with lots of pictures that distilled the history of cult films into something that could be read and enjoyed by someone who had zero knowledge of film, but also could be read and enjoyed by people who knew a lot about film, which is kind of hard. But I had carte blanche over what films I covered.
Yeah.
So there's like a whole section on Josh Becker. There's a visual pun. The end of the book, the last page of the book, is a still shot from a Tinto Brass movie of a woman being spanked. Right, because it's the end.
Yeah.
So I really enjoyed. I wrote that book when I was 28, 29, maybe. Long time ago.
It's been a while.
So thanks. I'm glad you got that. So yeah, rap film is great. And then here's another one. This one's from Big World Pictures, which mostly bangers from Big World. I like Big World. And this is another blind buy for me. I didn't know anything about it. Disco Boy.
I don't remember that.
Wow.
Nice.
This film is beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Starts out traditional narrative and gradually becomes more and more like magical realism. I don't want to say anything about it. It's just awesome. I loved Disco Boy. In the interest of time, I'll speed it up. Did some streaming. Managed to do some streaming.
I had to say it 3 times.
I saw, in anticipation, because 2027 is going to see the release of 3 Jason Statham movies. I watched The Mechanic and Mechanic Resurrection. Neither of which was very good, but I don't know. I like Jason Statham, so I watched them both. I watched. Holy shit! This is a disturbing film. Has anybody ever seen the 2013 Kristen Bell film, The Lifeguard?
Oh gosh, I think so.
Billed as a romantic comedy, it is not. It is neither one of those. And the central plot device of the film has Kristen Bell as a 29-year-old having a sexual affair with a 16-year-old boy child.
Oh boy.
And Martin Starr as a similarly aged closeted homosexual making a pass at another 16-year-old boy child. Not sure. Spoiler alert. It's fine. They just I guess in 2013 that was cool. So I saw that, and I'm still trying to process it. And tried to catch up on some Oscar movies. I saw one battle after another. Very long.
Interesting.
Very long movie.
Yeah.
It was okay. And then I saw The Secret Agent.
Oh, I feel like that is a Will movie.
That's a masterpiece.
Really?
Also too fucking long.
Yeah, I could see that.
It's like, if you're going to be 3 hours, you better be Lawrence of Arabia. But yeah, so I saw that. What else? I finished up a couple.
Any more thoughts on Secret Agent other than it's a masterpiece? I'd love to hear what you liked about it.
It was pretty. Udo Kier. His final feature film performance.
Yeah.
I think he's in like a horror sequel that comes out next year, but
yeah.
But yeah, Secret Agent was great. Very elliptical, elusive, and elusive.
In multiple ways, yeah.
Yeah, just loved it. Loved it.
I loved how most of the actors were incredible, and Udo Kier is the most recognizable by a long shot in that movie. Yeah.
Have not seen Stolen Kingdom yet, but hopefully soon.
Eventually we'll get you there.
How about you? What else have you seen this?
Most of everything I've seen this week I can't talk about because they're potential work films.
Pants.
That being said, I would like to talk about the fact that I finally saw for the first time with my dear friend KB, who I talked about doing this two movies in a dinner plan like we had planned. That happened this last weekend. We went to KB's house, and Laura and I got to watch two movies from a director that I'd only seen one film from, and that's what was the inspiration for this. Last year, I went and saw After the Hunt, which is, of course, the movie that did not get a lot of great recognition, but Luca Guadagnino, he's the director that did the remake of Suspiria and Challengers and Bones and all those other films. And I had never seen anything other than After the Hunt last year. So I went to KB's place and we got to watch Call Me By Your Name and Challengers back to back and had a really great dinner. KB's an immense host. Thanks, KB. It was incredible.
You and KB and your wife watched?
And KB's wife.
Oh, okay.
We watched Call Me By Your Name. Great
I was going to make a Challengers joke, but
not a Challengers joke. No, I totally get why, but hilarious. Call Me By Your Name. Great, very well done. Challengers, loved the music. The movie itself was not quite my favorite, but so glad I got to see it finally. After the Hunt, compared to these two, I definitely see why a lot of people did not appreciate it, because it's definitely a giant step down for Luca, especially after Call Me By Your Name. And even Challengers, which I saw as lesser, I felt like was still better than After the Hunt. Call Me By Your Name was good. It was a little slow in the middle, but nothing against that. Fan of slow cinema. Timothy is fantastic in that movie. The big thing is just beautifully shot. He really knows how to capture some style, some interesting dialogue. And not a huge fan of all of his dialogue, but it's well done. Now I really need to see Suspiria. That's one of my big things that I need to go after.
Sibner asked a question of me that I don't understand.
The age difference in Call Me By Your Name. Did not get your joke.
I have not seen any movie by that guy.
Kind of surprising. Okay, interesting.
Was it surprising?
Because it feels like somebody you would have at least given one of them a shot by now.
I would have thought you'd be surprised at how many newish movies I saw.
I mean, to a point, but I feel like you've made a genuine attempt to branch out a little bit.
Well, it's not. It's as a academic, I just like there to be. I like time to pass before I really consider a movie.
Yeah.
But I subscribe to Cineast magazine, and what I decided to do is watch all the movie. I usually don't read the reviews, so I decided to start watching the movies and then reading the reviews, and so that's why I watched One Battle After Another and The Secret Agent back to back. The Lifeguard was not reviewed. I just saw it and was like, "Oh, Kristen Bell, she's a good actress."
I love picturing Cineast magazine covering The Lifeguard in 2026.
Well, they sure didn't cover my Toby Hooper book, but I'll try to forgive them.
That is true. You want to go into pickups or anything else you want to highlight before we go into that? Love to hear it.
You go first.
Okay, I don't have a ton, but I wanted to highlight a few that I think are pretty interesting. One that just came in from Kino as part of their Kino Cult Collection. We got in the Sexploiters and Raw Love. This one is one that I'm excited for because friends of the show, Gentry and Casey, I see Gentry was watching, did a commentary for the Sexploiters and Raw Love on here. Stoked about that. Love that they've been getting more and more discs. We get to say their name a lot more recently. They've been doing stuff with Something Weird and Lisa and some lots of stuff. Casey, I first of all, everybody needs to go listen to the podcast, The Sin Syndicate. It is incredible. Casey's been doing all this for so long, and Gentry's love for Annie Bell, and all of it is just, I don't know. It's like this incredible passionate group of people that are talking about movies that don't get enough highlights, and everybody needs to go give it a shot. It is one of my favorite podcasts out there. MVD was putting out the film Badland. This seemed interesting. So
Badland. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Something told me, in fact, I believe you told me that you had seen it, so I thought you might be bringing it up. But finally got in One Battle After Another, the steelbook that came with the special features. Now, there are some things on here. It's not quite as much as I expected. Don't love the steelbook and all that stuff, but I like the movie quite a bit. I'm glad to have it in. This now means that the title that I'm waiting the longest on is no longer One Battle After Another, but Gatorbait and Gatorbait 2. Come on, TerraVision. When are we getting those godforsaken movies? We recorded those commentaries years ago.
I have some secret information that you might not know about yet.
I don't. Please share with the class. I'd love to hear it. You're not going to share it right now. I get it.
I'm just saying, very soon. Very soon.
Very soon. I am excited. Can't wait to have that in my hand. Been wanting it for a long, long time. Two more things that are not film, but film related. I talked about the first issue of this when it came out. Everybody needs to go and check out Kino Ventura's zine, Apache Revolver. Issue number 2 is out there. There's stickers falling out of it. This can be got, I believe it's an Etsy shop. If you look up Kino Ventura, you'll see it. Yeah, great writing. Love his stuff. I believe he has a Substack. I know I'm subscribed to him. I believe that's where I get most of his writing, a Substack. Check him out. He's at Kinoventura at blogspot.com. Great writing, and somebody that doesn't get enough love on home video stuff. Would love to see him do more because it is great. And the final thing, we also had these pre-ordered a while from out near you. Orbit DVDs shirts finally came in. They're homage to Evil Dead, so stoked on this. Glad to have it, and we'll be sporting it soon. That's all I got.
I'm seeing a bunch of Gatorbait comments, and I have to say, it's funny because not only are we talking about the commentaries that were recorded so long ago, but also the Joe Bob Briggs recorded so long ago, in which he talks about an idea he has for Gatorbait 3. So
he does.
A little tease. Let's see. Another comment about a question: if Tobe Hooper's Night Terrors gets a nice new release, is it worth checking out? Hell yes. It is a hallucinatory delight. And my co-editor Chris Woofter would have a lot of nice things to say about that movie. He likes it even more than I do. So,
well, on that note, I would actually like to ask a very similar question, since you did not get to talk about it. How do you feel about Vinegar Syndrome releasing a 4K of The Mangler?
It's great.
Any thoughts on the film? Maybe not the release. Any thoughts on the film?
Our book had 2 essays about it. We think it is ripe for rediscovery.
I wish people would read that book. Good choice. All right.
Companies would check it out. Where are we at?
Your pickups now.
Well, very excited about this. This was one of the films that I tried to wish into existence. It's not the ideal release, but it is worlds better than what we've been dealing with for years. And that, of course, is DOA with bonus film Borderline. Right? A little film noir double feature. DOA is one of the greatest films noir ever made. Check it out. So excited that it came in. Let's see. Olivier Assayas' Sporting Place with Asia Argento. I didn't get in time to get the slip cover, but I did get the new, Magnet release. So that's pretty exciting. Unintentionally got a triple dip of Errol Flynn films. Love Errol Flynn. Raoul Walsh's Silver River, Warner Brothers. William Keeley's The Master of Ballantrae. And
Warner Archive.
San Antonio.
They've been doing a bunch of Errol Flynn. Most of those are fairly new, right?
Yeah. Pretty excited about it. I have a lot of Errol Flynn that is still languishing on DVD, so anytime something comes out, I'm excited about it. They Die with Their Boots On is a favorite, so I'm glad it's out. Speaking of archival films, there was a Kino sale, so I picked up Night World.
Nice.
I picked up Peter Sellers in The Wrong Arm of the Law.
Oh, that's pretty new. Nice.
Renee Clement's adaptation of The Damned.
Cool.
And, of course, I went nuts over this on the Will and Craig experience. Mark L. Lester's The Base and The Base 2, Guilty as Charged.
Oh, that's a very Will double feature.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about this. Going to try to watch it this weekend. Let's see, what else I got? I managed to find fairly cheap the new Michael Haneke umbrella, which probably a 4K set with all the same films from Criterion or Arrow is going to be announced next week. From Imprint, I got a William Wellman movie that I like a lot. I love snow westerns. Robert Mitchum in Track of the Cat. This one's pretty mystical. Big fan.
Interesting.
Arrow's 4K of Wild Style. Truly great cinema verite. The very beginnings of graffiti and hip hop culture. And Radu Jude's Dracula. Big fan of him.
Nice.
And I'm really excited about this one. I love Tony Richardson's version of Charge of the Light Brigade. Michael Curtiz's version with Errol Flynn is the one that killed like 20,000 horses and led to the ASPCA monitoring. This one didn't kill any horses. I think that Richardson's version of Charge of the Light Brigade is especially worth watching given the current war or not war that we have going on in Iran. And the last thing I will mention, I can't say why, this is not a project for us. I managed to tag along for a different project that involved interviewing Taryn Band Rodriguez, the daughter of Charles Band of Full Moon Video, and I got Taryn to sign Puppet Master 2. She says that I'm awesome. You can't see it, but that's what it says. Will, you're awesome. Love Taryn.
Robert, which release are you trying to figure out who put out the release for?
Oh, the Charge of the Light Brigade? Yeah, no.
That's Sandpiper, right?
Yeah, no extras at all. Yeah, it's a Sandpiper. This is all we got. The DVD is like pan and scan. So,
Sandpiper. I'm quite intrigued as to what's going on with them because there was rumored to be like 6 new releases coming out last, I want to say November, and I think one of them showed up on deep discount, and then all of the titles have just disappeared. There's no listings for them anywhere, and obviously they don't like announce anything. They have no social media. It's just based on us finding stuff in retail, and they're all just off of all the listings. So not sure what happened there, but yeah.
They're gone till November. They'll be gone till November.
This was for last November, so
well,
they just take a year off.
Next November. Gone till next November. That's the follow-up.
Thanks, Mr. Sandpiper. Appreciate it.
Wyclef will be recording a remix gone till next November.
That does check out, sure. All right. That is your pickups.
What else?
What else? Yeah, what else you got coming up? You mentioned one con. Anything else you want to highlight?
Teaching an online folk horror course. It's pretty cool. Got to reread Adam Scoville's folk horror, Hours Dreadful and Things Strange. Of course, Kayla Janice's documentary is a primary text. And also picked up a book of cool essays called Global Indigenous Horror. Haven't finished the whole thing yet, but I've pulled out a couple of essays that are really good that I'm using in the course. And that's fun so far. Picked up friend of the show, Laurent, picked up the Vegan Satanist book.
Shout out to Laurent.
I have not read it yet, so no comments until I have
no spoilers.
Read and converted.
Speaking of Laurent, I did want to spend a little time at the top here and show some appreciation. His writing in the magazine, for anybody that has not checked out the Physical Media Advocate, he's been writing now for 3 or 4 issues, and they are all kind of incredible. For example, he just went to, for the magazine only, went to the filming locations of Kenneth Anger's Lucifer Rising and recreated like 7 of the shots or 8 of the shots or something from the movie. And they're incredible. Printed in the magazine. They're just ridiculously cool. Yeah, we'll talk more about that issue in a little bit, but please check them out. He's doing just amazing work. I love having him involved. Adam says that folk horror courses should be done in a plowed field at night.
Yeah. Instead, they're done over a computer screen in my underwear.
With 17 people texting while you lecture.
Yeah. No, it's asynchronous. It's a joke,
That works too.
That's what, students want them and administrators love them because it's just free money coming in.
No overhead.
But I designed a pretty cool course. And if people do the work, they'll see some good movies and maybe learn a little something about themselves and their ancestors.
Connor just brought up that he bought the Amelie box from Curzon. Have you seen Amelie? How do you feel about Amelie?
I had a teaching assistant in intro to film history recut the trailer of Amelie as a psychological thriller in which Amelie is a stalker sociopath. Yeah. And pretty much all she had to do was change the music and it worked perfectly. Amelie, it's funny because I do like Jean-Pierre Jeunet. As you know, I think Alien Resurrection is the best of the series. And I will argue that till my dying day. I like City of Lost Children. Amelie is beautiful, and it came out at a time where, talk about my lesbian roommates. Everybody got their hair done like Amelie after that, which was weird because they were still wearing their boots and flannel. But
oh god,
JK, they were lipsticks. But but I don't know. For some reason, that movie has always kind of left me cold. Like, it is gorgeous to watch. It's one of the really early great uses of CGI. And in many ways, it's a cute story, but for some reason, it just doesn't connect with me. So I'm not trashing the film at all. I'm just saying it never. I'd like to rewatch it, actually. What's the blast? I just got the Vegan Satanist book. I have to blaspheme. That's like.
Secretly, I knew this would turn into a Will has hot takes moment, which is why I asked if you'd seen Amelie. I had to ask.
That's not a hot take. That's a 27-year-old take. When did that movie come out? 1999, 2000?
For many people, it's top 10 of all time. Just ask Connor.
That's fine. I'm not like I'm not dissing it. I'm just saying it didn't appeal. Oh yeah, Delicatessen. Love Delicatessen. And so maybe if I rewatch Amelie, and I love romantic movies. I just showed you all those Errol Flynn's. And Audrey Tautou is delightful. Where's she been?
Good question.
But yeah, so I'll watch Amelie again, but I haven't Amelie is no Babe. Babe 2, Pig in the City, please.
That's the one that Will loves.
I'm less a fan of the first Babe. But anyway, yeah. So no, it's not a hot take. It's a 27-year-old take, 26-year-old take, whenever it came out.
You leave James Cromwell enough alone. All right. So yeah, any other things coming up that you want to talk about? We've had a couple titles get announced over the last 4 months. We haven't gotten to talk about much together. You want to talk about?
We talked about Jack the Ripper. I'm really excited about that. Glad it came out. Hope people are checking it out, along with Conquest.
We got Owning Mahoney out there.
Oh yeah, Owning Mahoney just dropped with the Philip Seymour Hoffman box set of Imprint. Yep. And I think we talked about this before. I had the pleasure of recording a commentary with Gary Ross, who wrote the book that Owning Mahoney is based on. Just got my contributor copy of Mulholland Falls.
Nice.
So those were and Jade. Those were our first 3 imprints.
Yep.
Didn't you work on something else?
Ace Ventura: When Nature Calls. We got Jason Kleberg on that one.
I had begged for an opportunity to do a commentary on Ace Ventura: When Nature Calls, my preferred film of the duology.
It's true.
Denied. Left out.
Denied. In full. Yes, Chris, we are on the Philip Seymour Hoffman box set. Will is on there with Gary Ross doing a commentary on Owning Mahoney.
Yeah.
It's a really great commentary. Gary is so knowledgeable. I mean, the firsthand knowledge from the original case, like he is the expert on this, literally. That was not involved in any of the actual behaviors. He clearly has so many stories that are literally firsthand knowledge and moderated wonderfully by you. Incredible commentary.
Yeah, and he has a nice tribute to Philip Seymour Hoffman, whom he got to know while making the movie. So, yeah, I think that's it. We have some stuff that hasn't been announced yet, but
too many things. I agree, and hopefully Gatorbait someday.
Hopefully Gatorbait someday.
I cannot wait to hear what the secret was.
Well, we know Gatorbait 1 is done, and they found extra footage for Gatorbait 2. You've talked about that.
Indeed.
And that is why the current delay is happening.
All right. I am excited for that. Yeah, that's a good question. Kino should be doing Heart 8 eventually. Adam says, Will is the Joe Don Baker of physical media and film. He will whack you with a piece of wood if you don't agree. All right. Anything else before we get into announcements? Anything else?
It's almost 10:30 and we've got 112 announcements. So
yeah, we probably should get started. Very curious to hear your take on about 80 of these. So let's get into it. Arrow is up first this week. August 2nd, only in the UK, we are getting a Blu-ray of Stefan from 2023. This sounds pretty interesting. It says, blending elements of Mark Duplass's Creep with Man Bites Dog, alongside mismatched buddy movies such as The Cable Guy, Stefan is a darkly comic thriller set in the world of amateur filmmaking that is as bleakly funny as it is disturbingly twisted. This says, part found footage, part sinister thriller, and part self-reflexive black comedy. It is punk filmmaking at its finest, right up until the final chilling post-credits scene. This has a new audio commentary with the co-writer, directors, and this is recorded exclusively for Arrow, which means basically they're either telegraphing that there's another release coming or just highlighting that this is a brand new one. I'm not sure because I don't know of any other release of this movie, so there's probably another one coming. 8 never before seen deleted scenes with optional commentary, the original trailer, and then collector's book, new writing of the film by Sean Hogan and Jenny Kermode. Any interest in this one?
It has everything: handheld shots, tripod shots, crane, trains, that kind of train.
The accent was so spot on. Oh God, I loved that far too much. Wow.
That might be too old for some people to get.
Too old? I hope not. All right. Any interest?
I've never heard of it, so
That's what I thought.
yeah. That would be a deep sail blind buy for me.
All right, let's go to our next one then. We've got August 2nd, 4K and Blu-ray releases only in the UK because this is a Golden Princess title of Once Upon a Thief from 1991, the John Woo film. You got Chow Yun-fat in this one. I've been waiting for this one to get announced from Arrow because I wanted this one over the Shout Factory. New commentary with James Mudge on this. I think that is the same as the Shout. In fact, I think most of this is the same as the Shout. I've not heard any new audio or anything like that is going to be very different from the Shout one, but I'm sure there's going to be something different, including they've got the booklet in this with writing by Priscilla Page. Once a Thief, or Once Upon a Thief. I'm thinking of something else. Any thoughts on this one? Is this one that you've seen before?
Somebody stole your ability to read.
It wasn't visible for a moment, so I looked over and the 4K sticker was hiding the upon, and it confused me.
Another film that I have not seen before, so but this one I think is a definite pickup at some point.
I agree. All right, next up from Arrow in their very eclectic month, The People versus Larry Flint is coming to 4K in North America on August 3rd. I feel like this is going to be a Will movie. Is this a Will movie?
I love Milos Forman. I love Norm Macdonald as Michael Richards. That's awesome. Courtney Love is great in this movie. Woody Harrelson is a fantastic Larry Flint. Fresh off of Primal Fear comes Ed Norton. I just saw Primal Fear for the first time this month too, on Criterion streaming. What a movie! But yeah, I'm a huge fan of People versus Larry Flint, and that came out that was 1999 also. That came out at a time that I was particularly interested in First Amendment stuff. So, yeah, good movie.
Good movie. I remember seeing this one a long time ago. We've got a booklet, new writing by Andreas Helskov, archival essay by Scott Alexander and Larry Karaszewski. We've got archival commentaries galore, a couple of them. New interview with Woody Harrelson, which is pretty awesome that they got that. New interview with the Columbia Pictures ex-production president, Lisa Henson, and producer Janet Yang. New interview with Alexander and Karaszewski, who did the writing on this, and they've got one of the archival commentaries on here. More archival extras, deleted scenes, all kinds of stuff. Very curious to see how this looks in 4K. I'm sure this will be a good looking disc from Arrow. Next up, Killer Party. Nice. August 9th on Blu-ray in the UK. I believe this is still going to be the cut version of the movie. I'm not entirely sure. Waiting on Arrow to confirm, but they've got a brand new audio commentary by Stacey Ponder, archival extras, and that seems to be it, other than a visual essay by Alexander West and another visual essay by Mike Munzer of the Evolution of Horror podcast. Thoughts on Killer Party?
You know, that is a movie that I remember shelving many times at the video store. And I had to have seen it because I watched everything in alphabetical order while I worked there in the horror section. But I can't remember anything from it. So I'll have to check this out. I hope that it has everything that one of the most It's Just Fine movies of all time. That's great.
Yeah, it's true.
All right.
Kurgan is saying I have the Shout Blue, but would be happy with the 4K of this here in the US. I love Killer Party. I am saying it likely will not be getting a 4K. If Arrow is not able to get it for this, there's likely not a 4K coming for this. And I believe one of the other titles that we're going to talk about tonight is similar. If I remember right, either that or it was last month. It's been a while. KB, you just got a nice shout out a few minutes ago. He says scary movie is stupid, bad, funny.
Didn't quite make it to the level of it's just okay.
I am not shocked, sadly. Sib, I don't remember what all has been cut. I think there is 2 scenes that have been at least briefly cut in the UK. Not entirely sure. I do not follow the BBFC religiously, sadly. Ju-on The Grudge is getting a 4K release here in North America on August 10th from Arrow. Sadly, we are not getting the box set that they got in the UK, but we got the 4K of the first one. And you look despondent.
I got the box set, and I'm not. That's it. Fuck this. I'm not doing any more.
You don't want a 4K upgrade of every single Grudge sequel? That's a lot of 4K.
I don't think it's justified.
No, it's not, especially the later ones.
Let's pause and talk about 4K for a second, which, to be clear, I don't exactly understand still. And nobody explain it. It's fine. The picture and the sound is better if you have a bigger TV and a better sound system. I got it. But like we had all these conversations in the beginning about how, okay, we do 4K upgrades for movies where it will make a difference. Some movies, a 4K upgrade might actually be a bad thing. But now it seems like freaking everything. We've got indiscriminate 4K upgrades on stuff that, I mean, I feel like we've lost our way a little bit.
I can't really argue with that. I am a big fan of every film getting its best possible presentation. Yes. I'm into that. That being said, maybe not every film. I get it.
Obviously, Nail Gun Massacre accepted. That 4K scan was necessary.
Well, and it is a massive improvement, so I will say that was necessary. All right, let's go to the next title, which is August 16th in the UK, August 17th in North America, a 4K and Blu-ray release of Troy from 2004. This is a big one because it's got brand new 4K remasters of both the director's cut and the theatrical cut of the film. They are going to be both on UHD. They've got a collector's booklet with new writing by Priscilla Page and Laurie McGuire, and an excerpt from the original production notes. As far as new extras, you're not going to find a lot of brand new things from the cast or anything, sadly. Everything is archival here from what I can see, other than the writing. But the big thing here is, I believe, if I remember right, the theatrical cut was relegated to HD DVD, and that was the last time that it was released and was not out on Blu-ray. So this is actually like technically a modern format uprising for Troy here. So what do you think of Troy? I know you want to talk about this one.
I am a Troy boy. I saw the theatrical cut and did not like it. But then I saw the director's cut, which is not only about a half hour longer, but completely re-edited. And the performances suddenly make sense. The character development is extended. It is such a better movie in the director's cut, in my opinion. Highly recommend it. This is a movie that will benefit from 4K upgrade. So it's a definite for me. Director's cut all the way. Men, boys, horses, oil. What more can you ask for?
In that order?
I should have done Stefan for that one.
Yes, you should have. Oh, geez. Wow. That was interesting.
I love Wolfgang Peterson. You know, I just picked up his Poseidon, which I haven't seen yet. But I think he's
I've never seen Poseidon either.
I think he's one of the great modern directors of epics. Perfect Storm. That's a 4K I'd like.
Same. I think that one's Fox, so we're probably screwed on that one.
I'm definitely going to be getting Outbreak 4K from Arrow also.
All right. That is...
Which is suddenly relevant again since we're all about to get Ebola.
Yay.
I hope people wear their masks when we got an Ebola epidemic. Freedom! They're fucking
death worms and shit. Wait, is Perfect Storm Warner Brothers? I could have sworn it was Fox. Anybody that has, please correct me if I'm wrong. I would love Perfect Storm to be Warner Brothers. Sibner just saying it is. You could be responding to any of us. How do you say it is and then yes? Come on. Pointed feedback. All right, let's go to our next one. From Arrow in the UK. Oh, it is Warner Brothers. Thanks, Sib. In the UK from Arrow, August 16th, 4K of Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. People are asking if they were able to get a trilogy. What's going on there? They're not. So I believe the first one is owned by Studio Canal, and they would have put this out if they could. In the US, we got Shout on it, so we're not getting a trilogy from Arrow at all. As far as extras on this, we've got all kinds of archival stuff. Not much special on this. We got a booklet with the original production notes and a Bill and Ted Speak glossary. But for the UK, I'm glad that you're going to get this. This one is all right. How do you feel about the sequel?
I think I've seen the sequel. Yeah, I have to have because I remember Satan and Faith No More. Right?
Yes.
We got big arguments over Poseidon versus the Ronald Neames, the Poseidon Adventure going on in the comments. I'm excited about it.
This is the Sadler sequel.
Yeah, and I haven't seen the third one, but I seem to recall Bogus Journey being pretty good.
It's decent. Yeah, for a lot of people, it's their favorite of the two. I won't say of the three, because all right. And following that, August 24th on 4K in North America, Arrow is putting out Identity from 2003. This is the John Cusack film. This is a movie that James Mangold made. And man, the cast in this is great. A lot of great names. You've got Cusack, Rebecca De Mornay. You've got Ray Liotta, John C. McGinley, Amanda Peet. Who's the other guy? John Hawkes is in this. Pruitt. What's Pruitt's last name? I never remember his last name. Great movie. I loved this growing up. This was one of my favorite, early mindfuck type of movies. This one, we got archival commentaries, new interview with, there's his name, Pruitt Taylor Vince. We got a new interview with the producer, Kathy Conrad, some behind the scenes stuff, and then a booklet with new writing of the film by Andrew Cardno and the original production notes. Have you seen Identity?
Saw that in the theater when it came out.
Me too. How'd you feel about it?
Can't say anything without spoiling, but I will say that the end got a "oh come on" from me, and so when I saw this announcement, I was actually kind of intrigued. I was like, oh, you know what? Let me do a rewatch here too, and see what I think again. Maybe I'll do a double feature with Amelie and Identity.
Amelie and Identity. Oh man, that's a hell of a double feature. Yeah, I love this movie. I watch this movie every couple years. This is a big favorite.
Years. Literally. Sibner brought up another movie I saw in the theater,
Vacancy,
with Underworld Lady and Bottle Rocket.
Beckinsale. Underworld Lady.
I couldn't remember their names in the moment.
Luke Wilson and Kate Beckinsale.
There you go.
Oh my God. Underworld Lady and Bottle Rocket Boy. Okay. Anybody out there that photoshops, please Photoshop the Vacancy poster to say Underworld Lady and Bottle Rocket Boy. I definitely want to see that. Okay.
I would have done better business.
It probably would have. Yeah, definitely conjure those. Absolutely love it. All right. I can't wait for Identity. Great movie. Let's keep going. Oh, I forgot there was more Arrow. August 24th in North America, we're getting a Blu-ray of Shogun's Ninja from 1980. We've talked about this one recently, but you have not got to talk about this. We got a new commentary by Chris Paggiali. We've got a new interview with the Japanese cinema expert Clement Rauger. New writing on the movie by Earl Jackson, Shogun's Ninja.
Well, you know how I feel about Norifumi Suzuki.
I've heard things, yes.
At this point, I'm waiting for my pre-order of my 4th or 5th different edition of Sex and Fury. This is great. This is, I think, my copy of Shogun's Ninja is in like a one of those 20-pack DVDs. You know what I'm talking about?
Mill Creek, yeah.
Yeah, like a Sonny Chiba collection or something. So this is going to be a welcome upgrade. Wait, is this 4K? No, it's just Blu-ray, but still.
It is just Blu-ray, yes.
I'm definitely getting this one.
Yeah, that's exciting. I'm glad that you're getting this one. This one is supposed to be pretty great. I am very curious to see it. Never have. And love me some Sonny Chiba. All right. Now from there, Second Sight had their first announcement in quite some time. July 6th, which is very soon, they are putting out a Blu-ray trilogy of Cold Prey from 2006, 2008, and 2010. This is a Norwegian slasher trilogy in the snowy mountainsides that I love. These movies are freaking great. If you've not seen these, highly recommend them. Their write-up on this says, it's a mysterious and brutal serial killer known as the Mountain Man stalks the snow-covered landscape in search of victims in this classic Norwegian slasher trilogy. On Cold Prey, we get a new audio commentary with the director and one of the actors, new interview with the director, a new interview with the actor that's also on the commentary. We got the alternate ending on the disc, behind the scenes, visual effects of the film, some bloopers, 2 short films and a music video. The second film, we got a commentary with the director, a new interview with the director, a new interview with the same actor from the first film, new interview with the associate producer, some behind the scenes bloopers, extended scenes, and all that. Cold Prey 3, new commentary by Krister Anderson and Philip Escott. Philip is the guy from Second Sight, so he's likely moderating this one. And then the limited edition, you've got the hardbox slipcase with new artwork by James Neal, 120-page book with new essays by Matt Donato, J.A. Kurzweil, Justin Liberty, Paul Lay, Ariel Powershab, and Nathaniel Thompson, plus 5 art cards. Have you seen any of the Cold Prey films?
Cold Prey, unthawed, unchopped, unmauled, alone at last. Yeah, no, I haven't seen these, but you know how I feel about the snow and Norwegians.
Not great things.
For both of those things.
Yes.
Sorry, it made me think of that song.
Check out Cold Prey if you get a chance. Definitely.
Cold Brains, that's the song. Cold Brains. Cold Prey. Yeah, this looks really good.
These were kind of hard to see for a while. The first one, I think, was on Netflix. If I remember right, it was Netflix, and it got semi well known then, but I don't think the sequels have been very easy to see for quite some time. So yeah, check them out. Next up, Hammer. On August 10th, they're putting out a 4K and Blu-ray release of Break in the Circle from 1955. This is one that sounds pretty great. Have not seen this one. They say it's an essential discovery for collectors, noir enthusiasts, and Hammer completists alike. This will be a 3-disc collector's edition. You got 3 versions of the film. You've got the as-filmed version, the UK cinema widescreen version, and then a black and white re-edited US cinema version. Very curious about these differences. You've got 1 4K disc, 2 Blu-ray discs with content duplicated across both formats. You've got subtitles in English, French, Italian, Spanish, and German across all versions of the films. All kinds of new extras. New feature exploring Hammer's unique contribution to European crime thrillers with Sergio Angelini, Laura Main, and Barry Forshaw. A then and now comparison of the film's German locations, comparison of the film's UK locations. New commentary with Richard Hollis and Gavin Collinson. New commentary with Adrian Martin and then a gallery of stills and publicity material, and then a giant booklet with new writing and archival material, including Wayne Kinsey on the making of the fast-paced thriller, Miriam Balanescu on Forrest Tucker's small but significant British film output, Wayne Kinsey on the use of Oakley Court in Hammer Productions, Neil Sinyard comparing the original novel with the finished film, and Sarah Morgan profiling Eva Bartok, plus some archival interviews with the director, Val Guest. Have you seen Breaking the Circle, Will?
No, this is like a really intriguing release. Let me insert something here.
Okay.
Friend of the show, friend of you and of me, Alex Krieger asked a question.
Did I miss it?
I was actually going to save this for next month, but now I'm going to reveal. The reason I was going to save it is because I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but I'm so grateful to Alex, who found a bootleg of Jess Franco's Western, The Jaguar, and shared it with me. So I've not watched this yet, but I'm really excited to do so. This makes my 112th Jess Franco film. I'm just over halfway to completion. So anyway, back to Hammer and Val Guest. This is really exciting to see all of these wider catalog releases of Hammer, because, you know, at least my whole generation only knew Hammer for the horror films, and to see all this other stuff coming out is a really great opportunity to fill the gaps.
Adam says you'll never make it, Will, talking about Franco's filmography. I mean, if Severin has anything to say about it.
Between the boutiques, I might.
Yes, RFV media student Will has 112 physical media releases of Jess Franco films. And what is the total?
That does not count multiple editions of the same film.
Right. 112 different films for sure.
Like, I have 3 different Diabolical Dr. Z's, 3 different versions of Female Vampire. Yeah. Anyway.
Yes, Kurgan, we are still missing some of the best Franco, but even some of those older versions, you probably got a lot of those, like old DVDs.
Still got DVDs of like Succubus, Venus and Furs, stuff like that. Yeah.
Venus and Fur is not coming out yet. There's got to be something either with the elements or rights on that, especially the rights. They got to be screwy.
Yeah. Somebody asked how many there were. According to IMDb, it's like 200.
Which is always accurate, by the way.
Yeah. Probably might be more, might be less. Who knows? But I think it says like 204 or 206. Something like that. And
those are features, right?
Whoa. Gentry Austin's at 91. That's impressive.
The 204, 206 are features, right? Not counting any shorts in that?
Right. Oh.
That is wild. Oh, I thought you were going to say something. All right. Of course he has that. I don't even have to ask because he's got it.
Oh, yeah. Severin had that great edition that came with a pair of panties.
Oh, God. Oh, I knew it. All right. That's a good point. Mr. A Fat Man says, I doubt Franco himself knew how many movies he had made. Definitely did not. Colton says it's about 185 or something like that that you can actually watch.
What?
Interesting. Ryan says, I like Hammer too, like a lot of Fred Williamson films. What is everyone freaking out about? That was pretty good. All right. Let's keep going. Speaking of Severin, August 25th, they're releasing a Blu-ray box set of Danza Macabra Volume 5, the Spanish Gothic collection. This covers 1964, 71, 73, and 85 5-disc set with 4 uncut Gothic horror classics and over 10 hours of special features. We've got on this Strange Voyage from 1964, audio commentary with Adrian Smith, and we've got Angel Sala from the Sitges Film Festival speaking on Fernando Fernan Gomez and Jess Franco. The multi multifaceted mind of Fernando Fernan Gomez, filmmaker Helena de Llanos on the work and legacy of her grandfather. You've got a visual essay by Andy Marshall Roberts, host of the Nasty Pasty podcast. That's the first disc.
I think it's Nasty Pasty.
Nasty Pasty. Discs 2 and 3, we got Exorcism's Daughter from 1971, 2 complete versions on disc for the first time ever with more than 2 hours of special features. This is pretty cool. You got a commentary with Matt Rogerson, author of the Vatican versus Horror Movies and Fulci's Inferno, Faith in the Films of a Horror and Giallo Auteur. You've got an appreciation by Angel Sala from Sitges. You've got Madwoman in the Attic, Exorcism's Daughter, and the Female Gothic, visual essay by Kat Ellinger. I feel like we haven't heard Kat Ellinger's name in quite some time, so that's interesting to see an addition there. And then the one that a lot of people are excited about, the Dracula Saga from 1973. This is the North American Blu-ray premiere for this one. Commentary with the co-host of the Nashi Cast. An appreciation by Angel Sala on that one again. The Spanish Hammer, the Rise and Fall of Pro Films. Interview with Pro Films production and sales executive Luis Ferrando. We've got Inheritance as a Horror, Blood Tradition and the Gothic and the Dracula Saga. Visual essay by Kat Ellinger on that one. And then The Turn of the Screw from 1985. Again, North American disc premiere, commentary with Matt Rogerson, appreciation by Angel Sala, interview with Christina Goyanis, a visual essay by Xavier Aldana Reyes, and there is going to be an outer box design by Luke Insect and Strange Voyage, key art by Zoe Van Dijk. Any thoughts on any of those, Will?
I have the Code Red release of House of Insane Women. And I've also lived in a couple. So I'm really excited to see these alternate editions. And several years ago, I wrote an essay about the Innocents that involved me like rereading Turn of the Screw and doing a bunch of research on Turn of the Screw. So I have not seen this adaptation and really excited to do that.
Yeah.
So, hooray, Severin.
Yep, Severin does great stuff. I am so glad that they're continuing to put these out.
I just got inventory delivered for the next convention, and so sitting in the room next to me is like all these boxes of the first 4 volumes of Danse Macabre. So I'll be selling those. I'm waiting for the 5th one to get here.
So you can sell that one too. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm excited to see this and hope it does well for them again. All right, this is one I've been curious to see what everybody's thinking. September 8th, we are getting a Blu-ray from An Amigo of Vampire Princess Miyu from 1988 and 1989. Now, here's the story. This is a lot of a blank slipcover on your screen right now. An Amigo had prepped their release. They had sent the packaging off to Japan to get it approved. And ultimately, Japan and An Amigo could not reach a decision on the cover art. Due to the way that the copyright system works in Japan, they had this procedural stopping point that they couldn't bypass. And there's been no progress made in over a year on the release. They have tried everything. They couldn't figure it out with Japan. And so they just discovered that their contract for the show runs out much sooner than they expected in 2027. Based on that, that means that they're basically out of time to do a proper release with proper art the way that they wanted to. And so they're releasing this disc on their own site only without artwork or design to approve. Japan has nothing to approve. It's just a blank slate. And then you get their wonderful restoration. How do you feel about that whole process there, Will?
For a second, I thought it was another variant of the Mike Diana collection.
Everything just censored. Oh.
Well, that's quite the saga, but yeah, I mean, that shit happens. It reminds me of some of the blank covers of like editions of The Story of O.
Yeah.
For different reasons, I guess, but I actually think that's going to be like super collectible.
Oh, it will be.
So I recommend getting a couple copies.
So, yes, this is going to be a supposedly really great release. The restoration looks incredible from what I've seen. It's got an all brand new HD remaster. It has both the US and UK dubs on the discs. They are making this a Media OCD store exclusive, available only on their site and only for a limited time. It will absolutely go out of print in spring of 2027. And they're throwing in a very minimalistic slipcover just for fun. I do think that idea is pretty funny. Interesting move. But I get it. You know, you paid for the rights. You got to release it. You got to do something with it. And if they won't decide on art, you don't got a choice. You got to put it out there. Totally get it. All right. Next up, July 29th, Via Vision is putting out the Carry On Film Collection Volume Number 5, covering 1969 to 1970. You've got Carry On Camping, Carry On Again Doctor, Carry On Up the Jungle, Carry On Loving, and I think that is it. I've never seen any of the Carry On films. Have you seen any of these, sir?
I had not even heard of them. So when I saw this release, I went to see if any of them were streaming and saw several were on Prime. So I'm going to check them out and see what the deal is.
Classic British comedy, from what I've been told. This is supposed to be pretty fun. I'm curious to check this out. And yeah, I believe at this point, do you know the number, Mr. Fat Man? I think from what I read, there's literally like...
Somebody listened to the podcast with no context is like,
right. I'm not speaking to Will. There's a commenter.
You're like, Mr. A Fat Man? What do you think?
I'm just glad you didn't answer to that.
I like the A. That's what makes it funny.
Yeah, it's pretty great. I believe there's literally like 15 left or something like that. Okay. So Paul says there's 26 films. Oh, wait. Mr. Fatman says there's 31. Jesus.
Okay.
This is 20. Okay. So, yeah, I believe Mr. Fatman is correct because I think when I counted, there was about 15 left, and that was counting this one. So that would be 15.
Do you know what my favorite thing about British humor is?
What is it?
All the misunderstandings. You know, for a culture that's so verbal, you'd think there'd be fewer.
Quite verbal.
No, they make a lot of mistakes.
Terry says, we don't count Carry On Emmanuel or Carry On Columbus.
Carry On Emmanuel.
Oh, that got me good. That got me real good. So 26 are with Studio Canal, and the others are with another rights holder. Okay, so we probably can't get the others. Interesting. All right. Why are you surprised at the amount? They're called Carry On. That's true. Okay, so yeah, Carry On. I guess we shall see if we get more. I'm assuming that Imprint will probably do more of these at some point. So
if you watch them all, there will be peace when you are done.
Okay. And by the way, I don't know enough about the history. Terry says Carry On Emmanuel and Carry On Columbus are real movies. All right. Let's go on to Shout now. August 25th, we're getting a 4K and Blu-ray release of The Stuntman from 1980. This is the same Stuntman that Transmission just released in the UK of a film that a lot of people wanted and has sold very, very well for them. I believe sold out on pre-order on release day, something like that. As far as I can tell, a lot of the extras, if not all of them, are here from the Radiance release, The Stuntman. Will, I don't think you got to talk about the Transmission release. Any thoughts on The Stuntman?
I have the Severin release of it, I think. Yes. Simner says his Shout's still a thing. It does
very much.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of funny. Well, no, I thought when it got taken over by Grove or whatever the hell that
Proof.
Is, that it was, you know, being dismantled. But the release announcements for the last several months have been amazing.
Yeah.
So great, a 4K upgrade of The Stuntman. I think that's a reasonable 4K. Mozart says Shout is still finding ways to get us to buy JFK. Certainly.
Yeah, We'll talk about it in just a moment. That's true.
Yeah, nice.
That's the Stuntman. Next up, beautiful looking steelbook of Your Name from 2016 is coming on August 25th from Shout and G Kids. This is a 4K steelbook of Your Name. Love the art on this one. Still have not seen this. Colton says Groove is just a change in distribution, right? It's literally just that they're the ones that ship for Shout. It has nothing to do with Shout changing anything else. They just don't do it in-house anymore. After Your Name, we've got a 4K Blu-ray steelbook coming on August 25th of Night of the Comet from 1984. This is the same artist that everybody complains about with the other steelbook art, but a lot of people praising this one. How do you feel about Night of the Comet, Willie?
Really?
Yeah, why not?
All right. Yeah, I think it fits the groove of the movie. Talking about speaking of finding different ways to get us to buy the same movie over and over. This is what, like the third or fourth release of Night of the Comet?
Only the second 4K.
Oh, okay.
It's the way that they will justify it.
I think I still have their Blu-ray.
Good movie though.
Yeah, Night of the Comet.
It is very, very fun. Great setting in this movie. All right. Next up is their next Golden Princess title coming from the Hong Kong Cinema Classics line. You've got School on Fire from 1988, one that a lot of people have been waiting on. This is a 4K and Blu-ray dual format release. You've got a brand new 4K scan from the original negative presented with Dolby Vision, new optional English subs, newly translated for this release, new commentary by Frank Zhang, and then on the Blu-ray, you've got those as well, plus an interview with the actor Fenny Wen. You've got an interview with the executive director Raymond Lee, interview with the Hong Kong film critic James Mudge, and then that commentary by Frank Zhang. You've got extended and uncensored footage. This is not one of their big hard box releases like Hard Boiled, but looks solid. I know this is one people have been waiting for a long time. Have you seen School on Fire?
Have not. I'm excited about this release.
Definitely want to see this one. It looks great. Very curious about this one. All right. Going to the next title from Shout, Nightcrawler. This came out in a steelbook recently, and now they're releasing the much better looking standard 4K of this film. So already going for a double dip with the original art here. Love this movie. Nightcrawler. Did you see Nightcrawler?
What are they doing with Jake Gyllenhaal's skin there on the cover? It makes him look like the X-Men Nightcrawler, if you know what I'm saying. They've darkened him up quite a bit.
I mean, it was dark. He's Nightcrawler.
Yeah.
It's a good movie. Have you seen this one?
Yeah, it was okay. I didn't like it enough to want to get a copy of it, but I didn't dislike it.
I love this movie. I think it's incredible. Check it out if you haven't seen it. Dawn of the Dead, the Zack Snyder Dawn of the Dead, is getting a wide release steelbook. This is the same steelbook that came out last year that was an Amazon exclusive. Now you'll be able to get it everywhere. It's going to be coming out on August 11th. This is one that I've heard maybe the most complaints about cover art from anybody on this one specifically. Yeah, a lot of people hate this. Anyways, it's not great art. Going to the next one.
We're not gonna, okay.
You want to talk about Zack Snyder?
Nah.
How about James Gunn?
I mean, I thought the opening sequence and the choice of closing credits song were chef's kiss.
What about the scene with the baby?
All the scenes between the opening sequence and the end credits song, I don't have a comment on it.
All right. Then let's just leave it behind. Okay, so August 11th, Shout is sort of re-releasing JFK on 4K and Blu-ray. This one is being treated differently because this is the theatrical cut, which was not released on 4K in their big deluxe limited box set that came out. That had the theatrical cut on Blu-ray, and now they're going to sell you this multi-disc set of the theatrical cut on 4K.
Yes, but I'm glad they're doing it because in 4K, you can see the man on the grassy knoll. Definitively.
Other than the grassy knoll, anything about JFK you want to talk about?
I think that Oliver Stone's filmography remains interesting, but has aged poorly.
Yeah. That is a good thought. All right. So that was the first part of Shouts. And now August 25th, they're putting out a Blu-ray of Speed Racer Mach Go Go Go, the complete series from 67 and 68. This is going to be, it's either a 8 or 10 disc set. This has the US version and the Japanese version of the series, which was not on the previous Blu-ray that was put out. I can't remember. There was an anime company that put out the first Blu-rays, but this is both versions. Have you ever seen the Speed Racer?
This is what I grew up watching, right? I guess I grew up watching the American version.
Probably, yes.
Great, yeah.
Yeah.
A student convinced me to watch the Wachowskis' Speed Racer. I haven't done it yet, but I'm gonna. And that will probably make me even more interested in revisiting this staple of my youth.
Nice. And it's going for a decent price. It's like $50 right now on Amazon, 50 or 60, something like that. For how much you're getting, that seems not terrible. All right. Next up, August 3rd on 4K and Blu-ray from Studio Canal over in the UK as part of their Vintage Classics line. You've got Billy Liar from 1963. I have never heard of this before the announcement. This is with Tom Courtenay, and this is going to be scripted by Keith Waterhouse from his own novel and directed sensitively, they say, by John Schlesinger, who also did Midnight Cowboy. This will have a new...
Darling.
And Darling, one of Will's favorites.
You know how I feel about Darling.
Alice Lowe and Danny Lee in conversation. We've got The Women of Billy Liar by Samira Ahmed. Audio commentary with John Schlesinger, Tom Courtenay, and Julie Christie. Commentary by Kat Ellinger. Those were from the older releases. And then you've got a 64-page booklet, fold-out poster, and a calendar coming with this. Have you seen Billy Liar, sir?
Great film. I saw this film because in like 1994 maybe or 1995, Yo La Tengo released that song Tom Courtenay from their Electro Pura album.
Yep.
And I was like, I knew who Julie Christie was. I didn't know who Tom Courtenay was. And so I was like, I'll watch some of these. So I saw Billy Liar and The Loneliness of the Long Distance Runner and all that. Like, blown away. Great actor and great movie. And great director. John Schlesinger, really great director.
All right.
Yeah. Whoa.
This is where I get canceled again. This is Ultra Flesh Archives. July 1st, we are getting a Blu-ray of Effervescent, the Serena Collection, Volume 1 from 75 to 81 from Ultra Flesh. This special edition Blu-ray release compiles 15 of Serena's hottest 8mm and Super 8mm films, all transferred and restored in HD, including full commentary with Serena herself, discussing her life and career. If you get the limited signature edition, it also includes a signature card signed by Serena and 5 art cards that are exclusive to that version. However, that has sold out already. And now the, quote, standard version in the slipcase, limited to 750 units. Those are individually numbered. You've got 15 8mm or Super 8mm films transferred and restored in HD on there. An authentic film projector sound behind them. You got full running commentary with Serena, bonus Serena film, 4-panel color insert. You got me laughing and now I can't speak.
Extra.
Yeah. You got
It's like you can get one that has a track that sounds like somebody in the booth next to you is fapping.
Yeah. Yep. You got a die-cut info card, including an 8mm film strip for one of Serena's films, and a Serena trading card housed in a beautiful spot gloss side load sleeve. Check out Ultra Flesh Archives.
Collect them all.
Literally. All right. Next up, I've heard nothing positive about this film. August 11th, Shudder is putting out Dolly from this year. It says Macy fights for survival after being abducted by a deranged monster-like figure who wants to raise her as their child. Written by Rod Blackhurst and Brandon Weevil. Yeah, I've heard nothing great about this movie.
So if you're watching Serena and you need to calm down, just switch to Dolly.
I don't know if that will calm you down, sadly.
Whoa.
You'll just be sad. All right. Did you rush out to theaters to see this one?
Is this? Oh, this is a new movie. I've never.
Brand new movie.
Oh, did not see this.
I knew that answer was no. All right. Carrying on.
I would have.
July 20th on Blu-ray in the UK from Dazzler Media.
Bass. I didn't even know McCartney was a fisherman.
McCartney, The Hunt for the Lost Bass from this year, 2026. This is supposedly okay. All the reviews are like, yeah, it's fine. We've
whenever I go fishing, it just sounds like I'm doing Canadian again, doesn't it? I was trying to do.
It did. Sivners will be texting me furiously now.
Never mind. I was gonna do Paul McCartney fishing, but I realized I cannot do a British accent at all, unless it's like Cockney mixed with Australian.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right.
That's not right.
Speaking of getting canceled, September 22nd on Blu-ray from Unearthed Films is Bakemano from 2023, or Bakemano, one of the two. This says a multitude of guests visit the same cheap Tokyo apartment at different times, unaware of the gruesome creature waiting for them. The trailer for this looks really great. Supposedly, this is all practical effects. I'm very curious on this one. It says, making the practical effects, bringing a gruesome monster to life, featurette on the disc, The Dark Side of Tokyo, the meaning behind the film, principal photography, Bakemano Unleashed, reactions and surprises, and a festival Q&A from Germany. Yeah, I'm curious about this one. Okay.
I had to get Bakemano surgery not too long ago.
How'd that go?
It hurt. I got addicted to opioids for like a year after that.
Oh, God. I don't even know about that joke now.
It's a truth. That really happened. I got back surgery, and this was when the Sackler family was just like handing out prescriptions like candy. Don't do drugs, y'all. Those opioids will get you. I don't know if you've heard about this, but we're in a crisis. At times, like I would see images like that in my head.
There's so many good jokes happening about this title right now. All right, I'm going to let them all be then.
I need a Bakemano. Get away from me, bitch. I'm impotent.
I don't know why the first part sounded like Gomer Pyle.
that was Sir Smokes a Lot.
All right.
Speaking of classy movies, emphasis on the assy. Loa la bouche.
Oh my God, Will. All right, Icarus is our first partner label to talk about. We've got A Game for Six Lovers from 1960. Both sides of the slip covers here. This is a movie I know nothing about. Have you seen this one?
La la bouche. The French, man.
I'm not saying it, Adam.
I love it. I love French. Everything about France. Except for some of it. But
Snap got me good there. All right, A Game for Six Lovers. What can you tell us about this one?
I'm gonna see it.
Oh, okay.
So far Icarus is batting 1,000 for me.
Not surprising. Ronnie says "L'eau à la bouche."
Yeah, Ronnie's getting it too.
Not bush, bouche. Next up, A New Love in Tokyo on Blu-ray from Connie Releasing. This is from 1994, and decent-looking slipcover on this one.
I don't know what this movie's about.
This says it's marketed in some territories as a sequel to Tokyo Decadence. Banmei Takahashi's A New Love in Tokyo unfolds as its tonal opposite. Go ahead.
Unearthed puts out a great edition of Tokyo Decadence. Just
great Blu-ray on it.
Yeah.
Less a somber sexploitation film than an unexpectedly sex-positive workplace comedy ripe for rediscovery, based on a book of essays by Kai Shimamoto that brings the reader into a bustling erotic underworld. The film is also notable for featuring cult photographer Nobuyoshi Araki as one of its key collaborators. This is, I believe, do you remember Banmei Takahashi? That is the director of Door and Door 2, right? If I remember right.
Yeah, it says it right there in the.
Oh, I skipped over. Oh, yeah, there it is. Whoops! I was just picturing your visual essay on this one.
Oh, I wish we could have. Yeah, I loved working on Door 2. As some of you might remember, we did a commentary and a visual essay for TerraVision's release of Door 2, Tokyo Diary. Banmei Takahashi is awesome, and this was a day one pre-order for me.
You got an interview with the director on this, and an interview with the author Kai Shimamoto and magazine editor Akira Sui. You got an interview with the working dominatrix Mikako Fujishiro and the actor Kanaka Shiba. Book with new writing by Mary Shigawara, Dakota Newt from the Two in the Pinku podcast, and Nicodem Karalak. Love the art on this by Joyce Lee. Seems like a pretty incredible release.
Definitely the trailer that Vinegar Syndrome or Connie included was great. I think gives you a pretty good idea of what you're getting into. And hopefully people know Banmei Takahashi from the various Third Window or TerraVision releases of Doors. Dakota Newt, of course, just tearing it up with Japanese cinema in general, pink films in particular. So really
crushing it, Dakota.
Yeah, way to go. I want to be
glad Dakota's here watching live. Everybody go make sure you subscribe to Two in the Pinku, one of the best out there.
For sure.
Next up, 1-2 Special, putting out A Poet from 2025, which I've heard is great. This is directed by Simone Mesa Soto. This is a Region A-locked Blu-ray commentary from the director and a book with new writing by Siddharth Daka. This says, middle-aged and erratic Oscar is a failed writer who has given up on life, unemployed and living with family. He wanders the streets of Medellin in a drunken stupor, lamenting the state of literature in his home country, where he has succumbed to the cliche of the tortured artist. However, the opportunity to mentor a young student offers a chance at redemption if he doesn't screw it up first. In a performance marked by darkly comic pathos, first-time actor Ubemeyer Rio stars in Simone Mesa Soto's Un Certain Regard, a jury prize winner, A Poet, a raw and riotous farce about how good deeds are often met with the universe's idea of cruel and unusually poetic punishment.
Tell me about it, man. This was another one I'm really intrigued by. Had a great trailer. Was not an immediate buy, but is definitely in my to get list.
You know, I will say the amount of films coming out right now and soon and recently, all doing like the festival circuit, and the last couple of years, there's a lot of people struggling with creativity types of films right now, and I love most of them. Creative process is always compelling.
Yeah, if you're having trouble writing, just make something about the creative process, or a movie about making a movie.
Might do very, very well. It was the Chilean Oscar snub, says Brian. Next up, Jafar Panahi's Crimson Gold from 2003 gets a Blu-ray from Kimstim. Two master filmmakers, Abbas Kiarostami and Jafar Panahi, team up as writer and director, respectively, on Crimson Gold, a subtle tragedy on class conflict in modern Iran. This is a Region A Locked Blue new video interview with Jafar Panahi, a book of new writing by Shaida Dayani. And I've never seen this, but my goodness, did I need to get this. This is supposed to be great. Have you seen this one?
No, but obviously love both filmmakers, so this was a day one immediate purchase.
Decent looking slipcover art on this one. Looks like a solid blue. Definitely can't wait to check this out from Kim Stim. Liked a lot of what Kim Stim has been doing lately too.
Yep.
Kriegs, our buddy Kriegs, is pointing out one of the only, if not the few films, interesting way to say that, that he wrote but did not direct, and it's a great film. Thanks, Krieger. Colton says crazy. This is a partner label release. I would not have been surprised if this was like a Criterion release, and for Kim Stim to get this, that's kind of surprising.
I don't think Criterion's released any Jafar Panahi films. Obviously, lots of Kiarostami, but Taxi is on like Kino, and
it was just an accident from last year's getting a release from them. That's why I said.
Oh, it is. Oh, yeah. Okay, great. I stand corrected and pleased to be so.
Krieger, I know what you meant, but saying one of the only, if not the few films is a confusing start to this. Anyways, I love you still. You're beautiful. All right, let's keep going.
You text shaming now? Is that what you do? You text?
Only close friends when I'm in their house.
Wow. Well.
Silent Mandible says Jana's Contemporaries also released No Bears. That's right. So
No Bears. It's a great movie.
I don't know what I expected there, but that was...
It's a great film. No Bears.
Keep contributing, Alex. We need you. All right. Film Movement has released many films again. The Dark Valley from 2024 is
like 40 announcements. The hell?
One of these months, OCN is going to say, look on the first when we have 63 announcements and 34 of them will be literally Film Movement.
And they're like, well, there's Film Movement and there's the Film Movement. And they're different.
Film Movement and Film Movement Classics.
All right. Sorry. Film Movement and Film Movement Classics are different. I have had no gummies. I quit them. I've joined AA, and now I'm completely fucking boring.
Not sober, boring.
Sucks, dude. I hate it.
All right. So the Dark Valley. Somewhere high in the Alps, a lone rider makes his way along a hidden path and reaches a small village tucked away between the steep mountains. The stranger goes by the name of Grider. What?
Oh, go ahead.
Nobody knows where he's from, and met with blatant distrust, nobody wants him in the village. The sons of Old Brenner, the village patriarch who holds the entire community under his threatening, violent ways, would have chased him away if Grider hadn't given him a fistful of gold coins. Grider introduces himself as a photographer, and Brenner's sons provide him with shelter for the winter at the house of Widow Goddard and her young daughter Lucy. Soon to be married to her sweetheart, Lucas, Lucy is full of trepidation as the big day draws near, because in this valley, a wedding comes with a terrible tradition, and whoever opposes this tradition will be subjected to a merciless punishment.
I could have gone for a walk during that time.
That was a long synopsis. Region A Blu-ray, making of and deleted scenes, and that is all that's on the disc.
You should watch the trailer for that one. It's pretty interesting.
All right, I would agree. Lots of good trailers this month. Film Movement. Yes.
Rude. This cover art is rude.
Film Movement also putting out Happy End from 2024. Here is the slip art on this one. This one directed by Neo Sora.
For those listening on the podcast, the cover art is three hands flipping the bird at potential customers.
You have a commentary with the director, a studio visit with the composer, deleted scenes, and English subs. I've not seen this. I've heard good things over the last couple of years. Need to see this.
Why did you read the 3-page long synopsis of the previous film, but for this one you're like, I heard good things.
Because I'd never heard of the first movie. This one I've heard good things, and I can say that. I mean, it's something.
I heard things.
That's better than hearing nothing. Have you heard of either of those movies before?
No.
There you go. All right. Next up from Film Movement is Some Nights I Feel Like Walking from 2024, directed by Peterson Vargas. This says, in the seedy underbelly of Manila, teenage runaway Zion links up with a group of queer street hustlers who lead him on a heated journey of self-discovery in the tempting and dangerous nocturnal city. This is Region A locked commentary with the director and deleted scenes on this one as well. I like the front of the slip here, but man, I gotta say, we've talked about this recently. The rough, reverse on some of these slipcovers lately have not been great.
I don't know. I think that's evocative.
This one's not terrible. I don't love this, but it's not terrible. I think there's at least one more that's pretty rough this round.
I think it's kind of like where's the queer street hustler? You go back to the other part of the backside there.
Go back to the backside. Got it.
No, yeah. If you look closely, it's like there are 6 queer street hustlers in this painting. Can you find them all?
Wow. During Pride Month, Will. All right.
Hey, that's my favorite kind of street hustler. Like, if you come up to me and you're like, hey, I'm a street hustler, I'm like, what kind? And if they say anything other than queer street hustler, I'm like, move along, sir.
Because they're going to say, I'm a street hustler. What kind? Cishet?
Yeah. Yeah. Go on, buddy.
Mozart.
I've had enough of your kind.
All right, carrying on. Film Movement, again, 2014's Thebe, which was nominated for the Academy Award for Best Foreign Language Film. This is directed by Naji Abu Nowar. This says it's got a commentary with the director and a bonus short called Waves 98, directed by Ellie Dagger. Had not heard of this one either. This says in 1916, while war rages in the Ottoman Empire, Hussein raises his younger brother Thebe, which means wolf, in a traditional Bedouin community that is isolated by the vast, unforgiving desert. The brothers' quiet existence is suddenly interrupted when a British army officer and his guide ask Hussein to escort them to a water well located along the old pilgrimage route to Mecca. And there's more to that story, but that's only half of the synopsis. Jesus.
This was another really cool looking trailer. I don't know the film, but I'm very interested in seeing it.
Brian says it's very good and he recommends it.
Oh, nice. Okay. Right.
Yeah, Adam, I don't love a lot of those modern types of titles either. The World in Here and the World Out There. That's not a good title that you just made up. Ryan says that's how our oldest daughter used to say seed. Oh, that's interesting. New Big Prince says Neo Sora is the son of Ryuichi Sakamoto.
Oh.
And man, a lot of great filmmaker families over there.
So is
what a follow-up.
Neo Sora Nepo baby, or are we cool?
Essentially.
I got thoughts on. Let's do a segment on the Nepo baby label next time.
Okay.
All right. Speaking of high art.
Film Movement also doing WAD, The Life and Times of John C. Holmes from 1998. This is a much better reverse slip art. Narrated by Mike Sager, whose Rolling Stone investigation inspired the movies Boogie Nights and Wonderland. The documentary pairs rare film clips and never-before-aired crime scene footage with candid testimony from the people who knew him best. This is directed by Cass Paley, starring John C. Holmes, Paul Thomas Anderson, Larry Flint, and Ron Jeremy. Region-free Blu-ray, behind-the-scenes featurette commentary with Casey Scott. I've heard that name before.
It's going to be good, though.
WAD, The Life and Times of John C. Holmes. Any thoughts, sir?
I've seen this. It's a great documentary. Very, very interesting story. And one of the special features they don't mention, the first 1,500 copies come with a slipcover that the case can't quite fit into. So it comes with some VS branded lube to actually get the Blu-ray into the slipcase.
I love that you say that the week that people are getting a TerraVision release that is literally ripping because it's too tight, and people are upset about that. Also, that Oscilloscope has actually released a Blu-ray before with lube, so that's fun.
These are things I did not know, and I feel messed up my joke. But yeah, WAD's great.
I'm sorry to mess up your joke, but it was really funny.
It's all right. Yeah, as it says in the description, this is part of the inspiration for both Wonderland and Boogie Nights. And you will see some direct inspiration if you watch this documentary. It's really, really good.
Dead Ringer Video asks, which TerraVision release is ripping like Hulk Hogan? I believe it's the 90s Nightmares Volume 1 or the Shoestring Slashers Volume 2, one of the two.
Or like a shoestring slipcover.
Oh, alrighty.
Hey.
Saturn's Core this month is releasing Dead Hunt from 2007. 10 genre film critics from the Horror DVD Zone website converge at a warehouse for a party on the eve of attending a local horror convention. Shortly after their guest of honor, the infamous indie scream queen Raven Rinaldi, arrives. The power is cut and the doors are electrified, trapping everyone inside the building. Unfortunately for the unsuspecting guests, a mysterious masked assassin begins murdering the attendees using a variety of gruesome methods, recreating the notorious kill scenes from the various movies reviewed on their website. Turns out the killer is a deranged, jilted filmmaker who is determined to enact revenge on all of the critics who gave disparaging reviews to his rebuffed slasher opus, Dead Hunt. Brimming with practical gore and sumptuous sleaze, this is the final directorial effort from Baltimore, Maryland's maestro, Don frickin' Doler, and his Time Warp Films collaborator, Joe Ripple. You get a commentary with Don Doler and Joe Ripple on the extended cut, which is 92 minutes. Commentary with Justin Timpane and the actresses Sarah Cole and Leanna Chamish, moderated by Robert Long. You've got a feature-length doc chronicling the entire production of Dead Hunt, a making of, that's an archival behind-the-scenes featurette, blooper reel footage from the Dead Hunt premiere, alternate ending, extended scenes, all kinds of stuff because Saturn's Core overloads these discs. Any thoughts?
Don Doler rules. This is a definite. Saturn's Core has so many supplemental features in every disc that it unbalances in your Blu-ray player. You have to offset the weight of the disc. Yeah, this looks cool. It's funny because we were just talking about, or I just said, if you ever have a writer's block, write about making a movie. So here we go.
Perfect job by Don Doler. Yeah, excited to get this one in. Love Saturn's Core. Love Ross over there. Good stuff. Next up, Diane, written and directed by Kent Jones, is coming from the Film Desk. This is from 2018. Heard that this is pretty good. Says it's a wise, captivating, and continually surprising character study. You may not encounter a more achingly human character in a movie this year. Mary Kay Place commands nearly every frame with a kind of hard-bitten luminosity. This has a director's commentary on here. Time and Space and Diane and Bobby and Mary Kay and Andrea, 2 new video pieces by Kent Jones, plus a new essay by Sammy Birch, the screenwriter of May, December, and Late Fame. Review by Owen Gleiberman from Variety. Kent Jones Q&A conducted by Craig Keller, plus a trailer. I'd never seen Diane. You seen this one?
Let me tell you a story about Diane. That was stupid, but it was funny.
It was pretty good.
No, I haven't seen it.
I love a good movie about aging. I will definitely want to see this at some point.
Well, you'll love Wad. He doesn't age for very long, but quickly.
Jesus, Will. All right, Dark Sky Films, their newest title is Drive Back. Here is the slip on this one. This is from 2024. It says a couple returning from their engagement party must escape a sinister and seemingly endless road. Directed by Cody Ashford. We got Zach Gold in this one. Commentary with the director and the producers and Travis Clough. Visual effects featurette and subtitles. Had never heard of this one. Any thoughts on Drive Back?
I'm good. We get the subtitles.
Yeah.
No, I don't know anything about this one.
Yes, quite curious to see what they can do with it.
Huh.
All right.
Oh, the trailer for this one looked really good, though. I had to remember because I watched it last week, but
this is not one I remember either.
No. This looks cool.
All right, I will trust you. I'll need to rewatch that trailer because
I haven't seen it. I just said the trailer made it look.
No,
good.
I will trust you to go back and watch the trailer again. I don't remember the trailer at all.
Yeah.
All right, so the next one is from several futures. You've got Erotic Nature, the films of Pierre Creton from 2005 to 2021. I misspelled it. That's why I'm making fun of my own misspelling. Pierre Creton. He's a farmer and filmmaker based in Normandy. Before his international breakout film, A Prince, Creton had already built an impressive body of work which blends narrative and documentary with an intimate focus on people, animals, nature, and eroticism. You've got a 2-disc set here, 5 short films by Pierre. You've got I Am Pierre Creton, Normand, and filmmaker, a feature-length doc about Creton by Dominic Avray. Booklet featuring a new translation of the first ever writing on Creton's work, an article by Cyril Nayrat from Cahiers du Cinema. You've got 5 new essays by film critics Olivia Crow, Benjamin Cry, Evelyn Wu, Andrew Reichel, and James Waters. I've never seen anything from Pierre Creton. Have you?
Have not.
Any thoughts on Erotic Nature, the 2-disc set?
In general? Let's see. Show the back of it. Okay. We got boars, cows, dogs, old guys, and middle-aged guys. All right, I can get into that.
Oh God! All these comments.
Sounds like a holiday.
Next up, The Gits from Factory 25 is coming out. This is going to include live performances, rare archival footage, and candid interviews with the bandmates, peers, and friends like Joan Jett, Kathleen Hanna, members of 7 Year Bitch, and more. You've got a region-free Blu-ray, deleted scenes, extended live performances, and a 32-page booklet. I know a lot of people that are excited about this one, including Will. Any thoughts?
Yeah, when I was coming up, 7 Year Bitch was my favorite band. One of my favorite bands. My favorite band of that kind of era.
Yeah.
And like many people, I had just heard of the Gits. I'm trying to remember if I heard of the Gits just before Mia Zapata was murdered or just after. But it was horrible, obviously. And all the more so because of how cavalierly the investigation was treated and the amount of, victim blaming that went into it. Oh, these punk bands and drugs and this and that, which had nothing to do with this tragedy. The Gits, oh God, is like one of the all-time could have been stories.
Yeah.
But after Zapata's murder, obviously the band broke. I heard they've actually reformed recently to do some like anniversary shows with various singers, which I think is great. But she had such a unique voice and stage presence. They were just a great band, or on their way to becoming an all-time great band. But they were so good so early in their career, got really tight, really good, faster than a lot of bands, their experience level. So this was day one for me. I love the Gits, love really all the bands that are kind of a part of this orbit, 7 Year Bitch especially.
I feel like Factory 25 has done a lot of things that you've liked too. Where's
the 7 Year Bitch documentary? I want to see that. I showed in my media theory course, I showed Hype, the documentary about the Seattle scene.
Oh, interesting.
The way the media kind of like descended upon, it's kind of capstoned with like the very first Nirvana shows and then Kurt Cobain's death. That's like the whole arc of Hype. And so the students got to analyze, but they also got to like write down the names of all these bands they had never really heard of before, except in Hot Topic t-shirts. So hopefully made some new fans of like the Fastbacks and 7 Year Bitch and several others. Anyway.
Ronnie says, after Mia's death, the remaining members put out a record under the name Dancing French Liberals of 48, which is great, and you should seek it out.
I will do that. New World Pictures has some Sugar Ray is in it. You know what? Their first album was good. The one with like Mean Machine and Danzig Needs a Hug. I can't remember the name of that first album, but before they went pop, that first Sugar Ray album was pretty good. It was okay. It was decent.
You've already taken it back.
It was all right.
You went good, decent, all right. Walk that back really quick. Shudder is putting out 2020's Lucky, starring Brea Grant. This is a good movie, if I remember right. It's been a few years. I'm very curious to revisit this one. It says, life takes a sudden turn for May, a popular self-help book author, when she finds herself the target of a mysterious man with murderous intentions. Every night without fail, he comes after her, and every day the people around her barely seem to notice. With no one to turn to, May is pushed to her limits and must take matters into her own hands to survive and regain control of her life. This will have a commentary by the director, Natasha Kermani, and the writer-actress, Brea Grant. You got an intro to the film with Natasha and Brea, booklet new writing by Lindsay Hallam. Check out Lucky. Have you seen this one?
Okay, first of all, that synopsis really does not explain what is happening in the movie. Second of all, Adam Schofield's quip that is a bad tattoo is very funny.
It's very funny.
And yeah, this is kind of like a horror fan's combination of like Groundhog Day meets High Tension meets I don't know what else. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool little movie. I liked it.
I'm glad. Yeah, it's a good movie. Bleeding Skull this month, putting out a Ninja Zombie from 1992.
Need a 4K upgrade.
Ninja Zombie is the hero we need right now, supposedly. Shot on Super 8 film in Chicago by the director Mark Bessinger, this action-horror hybrid tells the story of Jack, a young martial arts expert who is slain by evil cult leader Spithrachni, only to be resurrected as the vengeance-fueled Ninja Zombie. An explosion of high-kicking, gut-spilling splendor, Ninja Zombie lands at the intersection of 1980s Marvel Comics and the Toxic Avenger, a true Venn diagram of joy and ambition in underground filmmaking. This is region-free, preserved from the original Beta SP Master, video introduction by the director, commentary with the director, partial commentary, Gates of Chimino podcast interview with Bessinger. You've got an interview with the star. You've got interview with Michael Weaver, also stars in this one, behind-the-scenes footage and photo gallery, video essay by the Cobwebs channel. Shout out Cobwebs, was a part of our Shelf Shock Rewind Awards this year. And then a short on here, It Could Happen to Anyone, that's 9 minutes long, from 1984. Ninja Zombie. How many of these did you buy, Will?
Was it AGFA or Culture Shock that put out the DVD of this?
I believe it was AGFA, if I remember right.
Okay, so that's what I have. Yeah, I guess I'm happy to make an upgrade, if only to have a slightly smaller case on my shelf. Make my room. Love Ninja Zombie. It's a lot of fun. Also want to respond to Ronnie, who pointed out they used to play Sugar Ray on 120 Minutes. They did the Mean Machine video, which was pretty good. When I was in high school, 120 Minutes, of course, came on Sunday nights, just school night. Was not allowed. But so I would set my VHS player to record it every Sunday, and I had like 30 tapes with 3 episodes each on them. I had like several years and lost them in a move. And recently found there's like 120 minutes archive on YouTube, but it's not the same. I miss my old collection of episodes with what are now called vintage 90s commercials. Young people watch reels of 90s commercials for fun. And I've looked at them. I teach this, I have to teach for general ed classes, a history of television class, which is actually kind of fun. And the first thing I do is I make kids watch commercials from the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, because their conception of commercials is so different. Ads, and in the 90s we had there were commercials were basically short films.
Yeah,
I liked commercials. Yeah, the Mentos commercials, the frickin' approved by Bob beer commercials. There's so much good shit. Like if you were a twin, you could definitely get a job selling bubblegum.
Like literally every day.
Yeah. Anyway. Ninjas, it's awesome. Love it. It's so fun. Bleeding Skull does not need our help. It's already sold out, I'm sure.
Yeah, that slipcover sold out immediately. All right, next from ETR Media, Nintendo Quest 64 is the release here. You got 14 episodes of this. I believe it was a YouTube series, and I like that they're doing stuff like this. 2-disc set. You've got a Jay's Game Room Tour world premiere from 11/2/24, extended final chat, handful of interviews, promo tours. Anything about this exciting to you?
So they previously did the Nintendo Quest, which was the guy trying to... It's like Brewster's Millions, right? He's got the concept, he's got 14 days to get a complete collection of all of the 8-bit Nintendo games. This one, it's all of the... Is a complete set of the Nintendo 64? Which is even harder, because a lot of those you just sell for thousands of dollars now. So, I'm not necessarily going to buy this, but I would be psyched to watch it.
I know a place you can watch it.
It's on YouTube. So after I get done rewatching this episode of Reconnected,
you can watch all of these the next 3 days.
I'm going to watch 90s commercials. Yeah, the Budweiser commercial with the frogs. That was awesome.
This is literally 5.5 hours of content on this release, so it's a lot. Check it out if you're into it. Canadian International Pictures, they are finally putting out a volume 2 for something that they keep getting asked about. This and Animation Night in Canada, I've heard people requesting for a long time. We've got The Other French New Wave volume 2. You've got 4 films on here between Sweet and Saltwater. You've got Where Are You? You've got Genevieve, and you've got Fabienne, and you've got the scanned and restored in 2K from the 35mm Inner Positives. New Between Sweet and Saltwater commentary with Andre Lusuel. New interview with the former Cinematheque of Quebec director Robert Dodlin on Where Are You? And the films of Giles Grew. You've got Genevieve, Art Equals Life, 5-minute tribute to Michael Brault, starring Bujol. Theatrical trailers for a couple of the films. And then a booklet with new essay by Ralph Elawani and a new interview with Godbot by film programmer Mark Lamotte. I know nothing about these. Very curious about Will, and he's disappeared.
Huh?
Do you know any of these films from the other French New Wave?
No, but I'm pretty excited. The first volume was fantastic. And Quebec, despite or perhaps because of its fraught political and cultural history has produced some pretty vital cinema. So this is a definite for me. This is pretty much any Canadian international pictures released.
You know, I wasn't going to bring it up, but Adam did. Will, how do you feel about Breathless? Since the last time we talked, I watched that and hated it. How do you feel about it?
The Godard film?
Yeah.
Or the remake?
Godard.
You hated it?
I did not like it at all.
Wow. Well, there's always Amelie.
How do you feel about Breathless? I'd love to know.
I think that Breathless is really entertaining for a particular kind of cinephilia, you know, because it's so referential, so much of a collage piece. I don't know, you know, seeing it when it was released must have been a different experience than seeing it. Like, it's impossible to see Breathless now without already having heard how seminal and important it is. So you go into it with this like expectation, but in fact it's a young filmmaker trying to find his voice and trying to express his obsession with all of these Hollywood films and Hollywood tropes. So to say that when you ask me how I feel about it, it's hard to answer that, because I would, like, on a Friday night movie night, I would never pick Breathless.
Right.
But if I were going to teach a course on French cinema, I couldn't
show it
without Breathless. If I was going to teach a course on like cinema history, I'd probably have to have Breathless. Hey, Marlowe. Speaking of film noir, here's Marlowe.
That was pretty good.
Marlowe. For those listening, Marlowe is one of my cats. Well, I did get on the camera, Marlowe. Yes, look at you. Anyway,
let's break in now to Brian De Palma.
What? Yes.
Magnolia is releasing Brian De Palma's 2007 film Redacted on Blu-ray. This is a montage of stories about U.S. soldiers fighting in the Iraq conflict, focusing on the modern forms of media covering the war. You got a Region A locked Blu-ray new commentary with Adrian Martin, a new visual essay by Alexandra Heller-Nicholas, archival interview with Brian De Palma, some archival behind-the-scenes featurettes, and a booklet with new writing by writer-professor David Fresco and photojournalist and Army veteran Nathan Webster. Redacted.
I don't know if you could hear, Marlo was getting right up on that microphone and was purring really loud. Speaking of films that are more important than they are entertaining, this is really exciting for me because Redacted has been one of the De Palma films that has been languishing on DVD for a long time. And it was one of the early serious, attempts at found footage as a political and artistic medium. And De Palma, of course, as one of the most visual filmmakers of his generation, to have him experimenting with degraded formats like this is really fascinating. This is a great double feature with Errol Morris's Standard Operating Procedure. I know that everybody hates when I get political, but in case you didn't know, we're guilty of some pretty serious war crimes. Like in every war.
What?
That we've... I don't know if you know about what we did to Japan, but in the second Iraq war, we were pretty shitty. And Redacted, I think, is a really important film for people now to revisit. So this was another immediate day one for me.
I've somehow not been able to see this one. Love me some De Palma, and I understand that this is probably not one that I will love, but I'm very curious to see it. Next is from Dark Star Pictures, and we've got The Serpent's Skin by Alice Mayo McKay. After escaping her transphobic hometown, Anna meets goth tattoo artist Jen. They bond over shared supernatural abilities, but Jen's tattoo work accidentally conjures a demon before their romance can bloom. This is from the same director of T-Blockers, I believe, which came out from another partner label. Region A Locked got the trailer on here. Photo gallery, short film called The Serpent's Nest, a short film called Tooth for Tooth, and the trailers of Alice Mayo McKay. I've not seen this one. Have you seen this one?
No, trailer looked interesting. I saw T-Blockers, and it was an interesting film. Probably not one that I'm going to revisit too often. I don't know, maybe I will. I liked it. I kind of like laughed, not because it was funny, but because it was awful at the beginning of the description after escaping their transphobic town. And I was like, every single town everywhere.
Most of them, yes.
Marlo is a very cinematic cat. Look at this framing. Marlo's like, I know what to do here. What the hell? Come on, buddy.
All right, so that's Serpent Skin. Next up is Suburban Mayhem from Umbrella. This is from 2006.
Marlo's not transphobic. Marlo's an ally. Yes, you are.
Manicured and manipulative, the teenage mother exists in a world defined by petty crime, seduction, sex, fast cars, and suburban mayhem. With her beloved brother Danny in prison for murder and John, her father concerned about Katrina neglecting the baby, it's time for the 19-year-old to do something. Can you really get away with murder? This is from Paul Goldman. This has an audio commentary with the director and a bunch of interviews on this, an A to Z featurette of Suburban Mayhem, some other interviews, a blooper reel, deleted scenes, a mockumentary called The Receptionist, and a soundtrack composed by Mick Harvey. I have heard this is pretty fun, but I've not seen this one.
Well, I love Mick Harvey. Let's start there. The architect of The Birthday Party and The Bad Seeds. Love that. He's been doing film scores for a while now. This is a 20-year-old movie.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. Another one, I watched the trailer, looked pretty harrowing. So yeah, I definitely want to see this. I didn't realize at the time, because I just skimmed, that Mick did the soundtrack, but that sounds great. That just makes me want to see it more.
Quite curious on this one. This is one that Umbrella had released previously. They did one of their collector's editions for it. Came out, I believe, March of last year-ish, something like that. Okay. Check it out. Next is from Music Box Films, which I feel like, I might be wrong, I feel like they've not been giving us much from OCN, at least lately, so nice to see more coming from them. This is Suspended Time from 2024. Digging the art on this one. This is another Olivier Assayas film.
Yeah.
As society recedes in the spring of 2020, film director Paul Berger returns to his childhood home and his provincial valley home. Paul hunkers down with his girlfriend Morgane, his brother Etienne, Etienne's new girlfriend Carol. But the makeshift household finds new ways to lacerate familiar wounds in this neurotic comedy from Assayas. Have not seen this one. Dig most of the ones I've seen from Assayas. We got interviews with Assayas and some of the stars from the film. You got The Last Thing I Saw with Assayas and Nicholas Rapold, an image gallery and a trailer, plus a book with new writing by Glenn Kenny. Have you seen Suspended Time?
I haven't, but this was an immediate blind buy because, as Ronnie says, I love Assayas. Ronnie loves Suspended Time. That's enough for me.
It's more chill than neurotic, says Ronnie. Interesting to use that in the copy then. All right. That is Music Box. Next is from Yellow Veil, and not going to spend much time on this one, but they have repackaged the Saragossa manuscript, the Hourglass Sanatorium, and How to Be Loved. They had released all these previously, and now they're just coming out as a box set. The discs are identical, and what's wild is they were selling each of these for $10, and a lot of people were buying them up, and that was during the Black Friday, or halfway to Black Friday sale. And then right after that, they announced a box set of all three coming in a slipcover, and now you can get all three of them together for a higher price. Hopefully everybody got them because, it was a decent way to get all three in their own cases.
Well, if the individual releases are sold out or close to it, and you're new to the party and haven't gotten them, then this could be good. I have all the standards like Brendan Timmons, so the set would save space, but that's fine.
Yeah. All right. There is Yellow Veil. Next is from Watermelon, To a Land Unknown from 2025. Two Palestinian cousins hustle their way through the underbelly of Athens, dreaming of making it to Germany, but as their hardship grows, so too does their desperation, testing the limits of what they will do for freedom. What in the world?
I don't know, dude. This cat's so weird. Just sleeping on his back and just... What are you doing, cat?
Wow.
Yeah. For those
amazing.
Listening to the podcast, the cat is sleeping on his back in my arms, and has decided to reach all four of his paws up to my face.
Literally on your chin.
He's not. Oh, now. Now he's biting my neck, and I will be eaten. He's going to eat me.
Oh man.
What's the next movie?
Mozart says, Marlowe says, smell the glove.
Go back to that erotic,
the erotic nature.
The erotic pig movie.
All right, so To a Land Unknown. This has 4 short films by the director, and then the film premiere at the 2024 Red Sea Film Festival Awards behind the scenes photo gallery. Need to see this. Heard it was well made. Decent looking release from Watermelon Pictures. Glad they're doing this. Tornado. This is a film that had gotten I think it was a 4K release overseas. IFC is releasing it now on 4K here in the US. This is with Tim Roth, directed by John McClane. You've got a 2-disc set, 4K and Blu-ray, audio commentary with John McClane and the DP Robbie Ryan, new video interview with John McClane, making of Tornado Super 8 film, and a book with new writing by Josh Slater Williams. I really wanted to see this movie, so I'm glad they're releasing this. Did you get to see Tornado yet?
Isn't John McClane Bruce Willis in Die Hard?
Die Hard, yeah, and also the director here.
Huh. Yeah, I looked at the what's toxoplasmosis?
It's disorder caused by bacteria that cats give to humans sometimes, but never mind.
Oh, from like litter or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, the trailer looked cool. It's actually streaming on Disney, so I'm gonna watch the streaming first. And then you're gonna give me toxomosis.
Toxomosis.
What is it called?
Toxoplasmosis.
Toxoplasmosis. Oh, John McClane of the Beta Band? This is what New World is saying? Like John McClane from...
Probably shouldn't, but I trust Ryan.
Watch me sell 3 copies of Tornado. I'll show
All right.
something.
Next up. IFC is releasing Undine from 2020. This is by Christian Petzold, starring Paula Beer. This says Christian Petzold boldly reimagines the ancient myth of Undine and this suspenseful tale of romance and betrayal in modern-day Berlin. And Ryan says yes, he was telling the truth.
Wow. Well, then my high-fidelity reference is apt.
Audio commentary by Marco Abel on this, author of the Counter Cinema, the Berlin School, and Jamie Fisher from UC Davis and Irvine, author of Christian Petzold from 2013. You've got a book of new writing by Olivia Landry and Ali Margot. I had never seen Undine, and this seemed to do very well for them. Any thoughts on this?
Yeah, it was interesting. I don't know anything about it.
All right. Carrying on then.
Mm.
This was the fastest seller this month, and kind of wild. Speaking of Wild Eye Movies is the one that is putting out Violator from 2018. This sold out literally within the first hour. Before I could even get to posting this announcement, it had sold out. This is supposed to be really great. This film showcases the vision of a cult filmmaker working on the outer edges of Japanese horror. Known for a run of underground exploitation features, Yamamoto blends taboo subject matter, surreal imagery, and extreme violence into confrontational genre cinema that rejects convention, securing a status as a bold, divisive voice in modern J-horror. This is region free with a commentary by Justin DeClue and Dylan Chung. Conversation with the director is on the disc. Japanese horror primer visual essay. And then Movie Machine, the career overview visual essay is included here. Violator. Anybody know this one?
Your own personal standard. No more slip covers to have. Sold out too fast. Depeche Mode. Because Personal Jesus is on Violator.
Got it.
That's,
Yeah. All right. Nothing on Violator. Cool. Thanks.
I'm gonna watch it on Shudder, and then if it's good, I'm gonna get it.
Is it on Shudder? I didn't know that. All right.
Isn't this a Shudder release?
Nope. This is a Wild Eye release.
Oh. Well, then I will
not watch it on Shudder, probably.
Check and see where it is.
All right. Next up.
Ronnie's giving me shit about my Depeche Mode impression.
Oh, that's great. Okay, so next up, Agfa and Something Weird are putting out Voices of Desire and Fly Now, Pay Later from 1969 and 1972. Before starring in Wes Craven's The Last House on the Left, Sandra Peabody, also known as Sandra Cassell, shined in Voices of Desire, a surreal, supernatural, erotic horror hybrid, and the debut feature film from Chuck Vincent. Filmed in and around Manhattan, the story follows Anna as she attempts to escape the hauntings of a ghoulish sex cult. Voices of Desire is an undiscovered gem from the Something Weird vault and a sublime convergence of art house style and grindhouse thrills. Plus, the hallucinations continue with Fly Now, Pay Later, a drugged-out blast of sex horror delirium that was made by anonymous maniacs in New York's Greenwich Village.
Anonymous maniacs.
Region free, preserved from the Something Weird 35mm theatrical prints, Voices of Desire commentary by Casey Scott of the Sin Syndicate podcast, the third shout out for Sin Syndicate tonight. Congrats. You got multiple shorts on here and a horrotic trailer reel, plus a photo gallery and a booklet with an essay by Gentry Austin of the Sin Syndicate podcast, the fourth shout out, I think, for the Sin Syndicate podcast. Yeah, this was a must. Love the Something Weird stuff. Any thoughts on this, or Wes Craven or Peabody or anything?
Coincidentally, Anonymous Maniacs was the name of the band after Natalie Merchant left. It's funny. I forgot to mention this when you asked if there was stuff to promote. I was just on a podcast called Journey of an Aesthete. Time.
That's right.
And the host, Mitch, brought up Chuck Vincent in our conversation. So when I saw this release and that Sandra Peabody was in it, I was interested. Again, thankful for the trailer, which looked pretty cool. So this will be a definite pickup, probably in my next round.
Nice. Yeah, this looks fun. And then we've got a new slipcover coming from Canadian International Pictures for Cannibal Girls. This is done by Sean Longmore, who does great art. Love his work. Limited to 1,000 units. Nothing different on this. Same disc and all that. Just another slip if you didn't get the first one. And then speaking of that, the Mike Diana Film Collection gets a new slipcover art. This one is limited to 500 units, and it's the exact same discs as that first set. This is from Factory 25. Good set. Love the Mike Diana films, and I feel
like they missed an opportunity with Cannibal Girls to do a slipcover parody of Schitt's Creek. Because Eugene Levy.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'd be down for that.
That'd be funny because it's kind of what happens in the movie. As for the Mike Diana, that looks great.
Yes.
You still don't know what you're getting into if you're not familiar with them. But,
no, you don't. Yeah, check out that disc.
I kind of like the idea now of like a blank white or blank brown slipcover, like for obscene material.
So I don't know what's going on with it. I don't want to promise anything, but when I helped work on this disc for Factory 25 a while ago, I was told, I believe, that the Frank Henenlotter documentary on Mike Diana was supposed to be coming out soon. Have not heard anything, so I would love to see that get released.
Yeah.
Next, we've got from ETR Media a new slipcover for Nevermore, The Raven Effect. This one limited to 500 units. Yeah.
Was this about wrestling or something?
It is, yeah. Yeah.
I was like, either this is about wrestling or a documentary about Slipknot fans.
I kind of want to see a documentary on Slipknot fans now.
Everybody's going down to the state fair for the annual Slipknot show. So it's funny because almost every announcement has these like huge synopses, but this says nothing. Okay, based on what Alex Krieger just said, Raven is the wrestler.
Yes.
Okay.
And there's no synopsis here because this disc has already been released. It's just a new slipcover. I'm the one that wrote the announcement.
You said that, and it did not. I did not process it because I
just a new slipcover
with toxoplasmosis. What's it called? Toxoplasmosis.
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 Yes.
I have that.
Just keep making them up because it's hilarious. Utopia is releasing a new slipcover variant for the 4K release of Pavements. There's nothing new here except for the slipcover. This one limited to 1,000 units, done by Brianna Miller, who is the one that did the Garbage Pail Kid slipcover. A lot of people love her style, and I'm sure this will do very well for Utopia. Any thoughts?
I have zero interest in chasing pavements.
Carrying on. All right, so we've got a handful of these deluxe LED VHS releases from DeGausser. You've got the Amityville Curse, you've got Pavements, and that is it. I thought there was three. Whoops. Just these two. All right.
Amityville Curse might actually be improved by watching it on VHS.
Especially if it's a deluxe LED VHS.
What does that even mean?
It lights up, literally.
The case?
No, the VHS.
The tape?
Cassette, yeah.
So you can put it in the dark?
Probably.
Okay. That's cool.
All right, go to the next one. Erwin C. Dietrich's Amorous Sisters from 1980 is on Blu-ray now.
Ew.
From Delirium Home Video.
The backside of the slipcover looks like an accident in the bathtub.
It's somebody who threw up a bath bomb.
Oh my god. Ew, gross.
All right. Brigitte LaHaye's Amorous Sisters with a commentary by Chris Alexander.
How did I miss this? This Melusine?
This is Melusine, yeah.
Huh.
Any thoughts on the Amherst sisters?
Well,
or
I like
Dietrich?
Brigitte Lahaye.
Lahaye?
Lahaye. The back cover looks like somebody's about to call their mom and ask what's going on.
Well, I told you there was another one that, like, I don't know, it's... They've been doing just weird stuff on the backside of slips. It's like they make the front and go, oh, shit, we got to do a back, too. Something.
Phrasing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm unfamiliar with this title, but I like Brigitte.
And Dietrich. Yeah, in fact, you can hear Will talk a lot about Erwin Dietrich on the commentary for Jack the Ripper.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I do that.
All right.
So I liked the Blu-ray.com review that you sent me today, which very delicately did not point out how much you hate Jess Franco. Said Ryan Verrill mostly serves as moderator instead of offering his take on the film, which he clearly hates.
I do not hate the film.
And then just says, I'm really enthusiastic. So,
all right.
Yeah, Erwin Dietrich. Yeah, okay. Cool.
Next.
Glad it's happening.
This one's interesting. A24 is releasing a foil-stamped hardcover book called In the Mood, and they're not attributing the writing on this to any actual author. Not sure how to take that. If I wrote the book, I'd be a little frustrated. But this is supposed to be a menu of over 100 erotic movie recommendations, 220 pages long. Yeah. Check out A24's
So
In the Mood.
It's a book that tells you what to whack off to?
No, not exactly.
Okay.
But also maybe. I don't know. I've not read the book, written by who knows who, if anybody. It might not even be by a person.
Colton Welcome points out that we do not know how to pronounce Brigitte.
I thought it was LaHaye. Is it not LaHaye?
I mean, French is, there's probably a in there somewhere. But,
well, he's making it sound like LaHaye. I didn't say anything like that.
like we're
Brigitte LaHaye?
Like we're ordering at a Jewish deli or something. In the Mood. Well, this is
wait, not with an H? And then Adam says it's LaHaye. But Ronnie says not with an H. Yeah, I said LaHaye too. I
might have said LaHaye, but depends on my mood. Sometimes I say hi, sometimes I say hey. Sometimes I say the hello. I'm still trying to figure out the concept of in the mood.
Colton says, play it back. I ain't hallucinating. Oh God.
What did I say? LaHaye?
I mean, I guess. I don't know.
I might have had some cat hair in my throat. Because I've got toxoplasmosis. I want to talk more about In the Mood. So it's anonymous people telling you what erotic movies to watch?
They might not even be people. Because it's not attributed, it literally could be like AI or something. Like, I'm not saying it is, but...
Is one of the recommendations Carry On Emmanuel?
Probably.
They get a British guy, he's like, hello.
I think it would be hilarious with an A24 book recommending 99 like fairly modern erotic art house movies, and then all of a sudden they're like, Carry On Emmanuel.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Anyways, sorry about LaHaye, I guess. Let's keep going. Discotech announced a few things coming soon. No actual dates on these yet. No details. Digimon Season 3, it's going to be the English dub version. getting an HD upscale like the prior Digimon TV releases, just in time for its 25th anniversary. Hanayori Dango TV, one of the big shoujo classics, is here with the upgraded subtitles and the English dub, plus the 30-minute long anime film. We got Journey to Japan, the Kyoto Connection, the exploitation classic with Christina Lindbergh, has a really gorgeous HD remaster. And then Kamen Rider Skyrider, that will be coming for the first time to TV after the original run ended, is coming. That was said weird. It is coming for the first time on HD on disc anywhere. I know you have lots of comments on Kamen Rider, so I'm just going to let it go.
On what?
Kamen Rider.
The band?
No. All right. Coming on September 1st on 4K and Blue. Kamen Rider, the Tokusatsu show.
Kamen Rider?
Yes, the Tatsuya Plasmosa show.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Oh, gosh. All right. September 1st on 4K and Blu-ray, G-Kids is releasing Tekko Kinkri, is probably not the right way to say that, but I'm just going to read it like that and be wrong and get made fun of.
Tekko Kinkri.
Oh gosh, this is from 2006, and it's got a making of on here. It's got the 300-day diary from the director, conversation with the director, and British music duo Plaid, filmmaker commentary, teasers, and trailers. I love what the animation on this looks like. I would be very curious to see this. Have you seen this? I know that we've talked about the G-Kid stuff before. No?
Oh.
Yeah, I love the way this looks. Any recommendations from the chat on this? Anybody seen it? I am very curious to know.
I think one of the members of the programming board at the Cary Theater wants to bring this in for a theatrical screening, so I might get to see it in the theater.
And I believe this 4K remaster is hitting the theaters like this summer, so that would not surprise me.
Well, there we go.
Colton and Headcoop both say that it's gorgeous. All right. I will want to see this one. Yeah. Fun City. We've not talked about Fun City in quite some time. They are putting out 1988's Patty Rocks on Blu-ray. The slipcover will be exclusive to Fun City and the Diabolic DVD website. This says it's a serious comedy. That's the tagline. Twin Cities barge worker Billy, who is played by Chris Mulkey, enlists his buddy Eddie, played by John Jenkins, to accompany him on a nighttime road trip in the dead of winter to visit his out-of-town pregnant girlfriend Patty Rocks, played by Karen Landry. Billy hasn't told her that he's already married with 2 children and cannot afford another child or the disruption to his life. Billy is messed up enough for several thousand guys, while Eddie is understanding enough for 2. And Patty, well, she straightens them both out. Long out of circulation, David Burton Morris's Patty Rocks has been restored from a 4K scan of the original 35mm inner negative for its worldwide Blu-ray premiere. It's going to have a double-sided wrap with a legacy artwork, 2 new video interviews with the executive producer Sam Grogg, newly recorded commentary by David Burton Morris and Victoria Wozniak, booklet with new interview with the actor John Jenkins in the first pressing, and the isolated music track. This is a New World Pictures title. Any thoughts on Patty Rocks? Have you seen this?
I have not. The premise sounds hilarious. I am really interested in seeing. This was another trailer I saw that made me very, very interested. And is there a New World podcast episode about this one?
I don't think there's been an episode on this yet. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Ryan, but I don't think so. That'll probably be later.
Okay. Well, I want to hear it.
I don't think this one has been, I know it says out of circulation. I don't think it's been possible to see this one for a while. Yeah, Robert says it's taken forever to get out.
That's what she said.
RFB says, remember the full page ad for Patty Rocks in Premiere Magazine.
Because she's pregnant with his.
Yes. No episode on the podcast yet, and Adam just wants to talk about Breathless again. Not right now.
Is it because I yawned just now? And right into the microphone?
It's all right. We only have 55 more announcements.
Oh my God.
Next up, August 11th, we're getting the 4K and Blu-ray dual format release, and then a separate DVD release, no Blu-ray only release of this year's Hokum from Decal and Neon. This is going to have an audio commentary by the director Damien McCarthy, behind the scenes making of documentary, a short film called Ack the Donkey, a family favorite. You've got 2 trailers, and that is it. Did you get to see Hokum?
No, not yet. It's actually playing for a couple more days at the Cary Theater, where I live. But because I've got the film, the documentary thing this weekend, and then 3 Chambers next weekend, I don't know if I'm going to get to see it before it's gone.
Yeah, probably not. It's a good movie. Check it out. I got to see this one twice in theaters this year. Liked it quite a bit.
It's funny. There are all these movies out in theaters. Like when I have time to go to the theaters, there's nothing I want to see. And when I'm totally booked, there's like 5 movies I want to see. That like Obsession, Hokum. What's the Boots Riley film that's out?
I Love Boosters.
I Love Boosters. And there's something else I want to see too.
You're going to see Backrooms?
Oh yeah, I got to take my daughter to see Backrooms. That's going to be her first official R-rated movie.
Whoa!
We'll run that one together next week.
Interesting.
Luckily,
I must be a bad parent. My kids watch too many R-rated movies.
Well, my first official R-rated movie that I was allowed to see was when I was 13, and it was Predator. And she's 13, so this will be her first one. I'm sure, I mean, she's seen, I don't know what the hell kind of freaky internet pornography she has probably been exposed to, but this is the first official one.
I'm curious to hear what you think.
What is the connection between Hokum and Parks and Rec?
Adam Scott is the star.
Oh,
Adam Scott is in most of Parks and Rec.
You know what's good is Party Down. That was a good show.
Party Down is great. There was there, am I remembering right? Was there a Party Down reboot that just happened a couple years ago?
Didn't they do like season 3 a few years like after it had been?
Like during the pandemic, I think they just did a new thing.
Yeah, that's great.
Mozart. That is a really funny comment watching us. He says, my AirPods died. I'm switching to lip reading. Oh, gosh. Okay, yeah, there was a Party Down revival. I'd not seen any of the new stuff. Did you watch it, Ronnie? I know you do a lot of TV. I'm very curious about that because I love the original.
Quite good.
All right. Moving right along. I believe you and I talked about this when it was first announced, but they revealed some details. August 11th, Blu-ray coming from Kino of Manon 70 from 1968. New commentary by Howard S. Berger and Travis Woods. And that is it. This is a French film with Catherine Deneuve.
Catherine
Deneuve. Any thoughts? Have you seen this one?
No, not yet.
All right. Have not either. Probably will not. Next, with Catherine Deneuve again, August 11th, Le Choc, aka The Shock, from 1982. You're gonna do comment? Huh?
My favorite candy bar, the Delon.
That was pretty good. This has got a commentary by Brian Reisman and Talia Sogamonian. All right.
What's that?
That's the last name, Sogamonian. I don't know. I didn't name her.
I can't see the.
Here, I got you. Let me help you out. How are you going to say that?
I think that's pronounced Sorsha.
That was an underrated joke. That was really good. All right. Yeah, Brian Reisman and Saoirse Ronamonian. Next, Imprint, as part of their as part of their Imprint Films collection, not TV collection, although we will be talking about TV soon. TV Movie of the Week collection number 6. This is covering 1979 and 1980. My goodness, they swung for the fences with this collection. Undercover with the KKK, The Child Stealer, and Detour to Terror.
Name of the movie?
Yes, Undercover with the KKK is a first time on Blu-ray anywhere in the world. Then we've got The Child Stealer, first time on Blu-ray anywhere in the world. And then we've got Detour to Terror, first time anywhere in the world. And Detour to Terror, I believe, is the one that has O.J. Simpson starring in it. And they put that in a box set with Undercover with the KKK.
That's... I don't even... Yeah. I'd like to do that.
I think you just started like 6 sentences.
Yeah, I don't want to get too political or anything, but I am not in favor of the Klan.
But definitely is of O.J. Simpson. Paul is...
O.J. Simpson was found innocent by a jury of his peers. And I don't know about you, but I value the American justice system.
I don't know if I value the American justice system, but if I did, let me tell you how I would. So Paul is correcting that the TV Movie of the Week collections are part of the Imprint television line, so I apologize. I totally misremembered that. RFV says Imprint is aspiring to become the Arrow Video of Australia. I can see that a little bit.
They should rename themselves Bull Roarer.
The only thing I'll say is Imprint releases a lot of stuff.
They release so much stuff. They need us at times.
I still need to respond to them, by the way.
How much content
they release so many things. They've already announced something since we started the show. We'll talk about Species 1 and 2 next week. By the way.
Oh, I don't get to? All right.
No, not tonight.
Talking about what was that book again? In the Mood?
Yes, speaking of In the Mood. All right. April 30th of 2027, we are getting 4K, Blu-ray, and DVD releases from Crave and Alliance of Heated Rivalry Season 1. The show that took a lot of people by storm. Any thoughts on Heated Rivalry?
That's about all right. That's about the gay hockey players, right? Yep. I don't. And so this is from some like romance novels, right?
I believe so. Yes.
And these romance novels are like super popular with straight women.
Yes.
Has there been commentary by like, are there gay male fans? I haven't, like, every news story I've seen about Heated Rivalry is like just about how popular it is with straight women.
I have no idea.
Which I think is interesting for some reason. I don't.
Ronnie says it is deserving of all the hype. It's truly special, and Ronnie is very happy this is getting a physical release.
Oh, okay. So also gay women.
Show's creator is a queer man.
Oh.
And Ronnie has many...
Well, that's good, because if the creator was like a straight man, everybody would be pissed. You know what I mean?
That is true.
Like if this were Heated Rivalry by Aaron Sorkin, people would be like, I don't know about this. Although I'd like to see that version too.
That would be funny.
Anyway, what?
What?
No.
One of the guys behind Heated Rivalry is one of the creators of Letterkenny?
What?
I love Letterkenny so much. I mean, it doesn't surprise me with how much Crave put into that.
If a friend needs help, you help them.
Season 2. Allegedly. Season 2 is coming out next spring, so the release date is probably to coincide with it. That makes sense.
Yep.
Queer men do rarely write them, but they get like 1% of the marketing push.
That's great.
Oh gosh. I guess I got to see Heated Rivalry.
Yeah, I don't.
Jacob Tierney is one of the ones behind Heated Rivalry. Interesting. All right.
Where is it streaming? I guess all over my face.
Letterkenny was on. I tried to just let that one go. Oh God. Ronnie usually knows. Where is Heated Rivalry currently available? I think Letterkenny was Hulu. Is this one on Hulu too?
Well, I know Letterkenny. I'm talking about Heated Rivalry.
No, I know, but if it's also Crave, so okay, it's on HBO Max as well.
They cracked down on password sharing, so I'm currently unable to access HBO Max.
Same.
Anyway.
All right, so that is Heated Rivalry. That's a big deal. 4K release of that was unexpected. I would love to see a Letterkenny box set. Just throwing it out there. It does not need to be 4K, but give me a Letterkenny Blu-ray box set. Okay, I don't even know what to say about that. I'm just gonna let that one go. Give me Letterkenny, please.
I feel like we need to have like gay shows about all the major sports. You know,
I was waiting for like a pitch or something after that. That seems very you.
Well, a lot of them could just keep the same titles they already have. Like basketball has Running Point.
Hoop Dreams.
What?
Hoop Dreams. Never mind.
That's about.
I know what Hoop Dreams is. Anyways. Will wants to call the baseball one 2 balls and a strike.
Whoa. I feel like that's dismissive and no. I'd call it strike zone.
The warm-up box. All right. Next up, Clear and Present Danger, getting a 4K steelbook from Paramount with the original poster art on August 11th. Nothing new on the disc. And on that same day, they're also doing the same for Beverly Hills Cop. Same 4K steelbook, no change to the discs. Any thoughts on those two?
You want to know something funny? I haven't seen either of those movies.
You've never seen Beverly Hills Cop?
No. It's a weird stress on the second word. I went into the I saw a matinee of Beverly Hills Cop today. Like, I can understand Beverly Hills Cop. I can understand Beverly Hills Cop, but Beverly Hills Cop? What the hell's that?
An inflection. I apologize.
Queer and Present Danger.
Did you say Queer and Present Danger during Pride Month?
I'm in Queer and Present Danger of Falling for You.
I'm so sorry to inflect on the hills.
No, I've never seen Beverly Hills Cop. I've listened to the soundtrack a million goddamn times, but mainly because I take a lot of road trips with our friend John Daly.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
Rock Hudson and Doris Day and Pillow Talk coming to 4K on July 28th from Universal. I don't know if these are archival extras or not. I'm not sure. I don't have the old release. Back in Bed with Pillow Talk and Chemistry 101, the film duo of Doris Day and Rock Hudson feature commentary. Oh, yeah, this is definitely an older one. We got Jeff Bond, Julie Kurgo, and Nick Redman on there. Pillow Talk, tell us about it, Willie.
My favorite beard. Oh, that's one of the all-time great romantic comedies. Are you kidding?
I'm not kidding.
Yeah. Fantastic. Love it.
Beverly Hillbillies Cop. Oh, gosh. All right. I will definitely check out this 4K and bet this will look incredible.
I'm still waiting for like my all-time favorite Rock Hudson movie to get a HD upgrade. A very special favor. Gotta see it. I'm not saying a word about it.
All right. Well, next, coming soon in a 4K Steelbook in the UK and likely in the US the very next day, we've got Little Shop of Horrors from 1986. No art available on this one yet. It looks like none of the extras are going to be new. And then, of course, because Warner Brothers loves to do this, there will be a collector's edition available in the UK only that will have the film in 4K and a Steelbook in a rigid slipcase with posters, a booklet, and art cards. Little Shop of Horrors. How do you feel about this one?
Love it. One of the all-time great film adaptations of a film adaptation of a theatrical musical adaptation of a film. Not too long ago, I showed it to our oldest child for the first time and showed them both endings, and they preferred the ending where like the world comes to an end. Does this edition have both endings?
It does. The alternate ending or the original ending, whatever you want to call it, is likely only on the disc as a special feature and not edited again into it.
Well, all right. Yeah, this will be a definite upgrade for me.
Moranis is great in this. Love this. Love anything Frank Oz. This is incredible.
Frank Oz is an underrated director. I was just talking about one of my favorite things that ever happened is like, hey, we finally got a movie where Marlon Brando and Robert De Niro and Edward Norton all act together. You know who we should get to direct it? Bert. From Sesame Street. The score. It exists. It's pretty good. It's not great. But it's like, wow. I'm watching I'm watching three generations of like greatest actor of that generation. And it's directed by Frank Oz. The Wonder Man. Wait, who is that? What's that person? Brian. Brian does not like Frank Oz. All right. To each their own. I just think Little Shop of Horrors is so great.
It's great, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I heard that the production of the score was troubled, to say the least. I just think it's funny to talk about the fact that there's a movie in which Bert direct. I wanted to picture Frank Oz doing it in the voice of Bert. Like, can you imagine? Like, not only
the eyebrows and everything.
Not only is that like three of the quote unquote greatest actors of generation, but they're three of the most difficult actors of their generations too.
Very publicly known as difficult too. And they said, you know what? Hire them all. All right. Let's talk about some Czech films. Second Run over in the UK on July 27th is releasing a Blu-ray of Jiří Trinka's Puppet Master from 1953 and 47. This is two films here, Old Czech Legends and The Czech Year. This is the internationally revered master of puppet animation, often dubbed the European Walt Disney. Trinka came from a family of toy makers in the era of marionette theater, and his films created magical worlds with the sets, costumes, and puppets, often borrowing from Czechoslovak folklore while inventing novel techniques and stop-motion cinematography. Many of his films use allegory to produce political satire, often evoking the ire of state censors. I would love to get this.
Yeah, enough said. Oh, see you, Brian. Yeah.
See you, Brian. This is going to have on this a slipcover. I don't think Second Run has ever done slipcovers before, so they're doing a slipcover for a release.
Add
everybody can
to the price.
be thrilled about it. You've got 4K restorations by the Czech National Film Archive on both of the films, introductions to both films, a documentary on the puppets of the director, archival newsreels on the director, The Hand from 19... Damn it, Will. The Hand from 1965, his renowned animated short film. You've got Badly Painted Hen, a acclaimed animated short film by the co-screenwriter of Old Czech Legends and regular collaborator, Jerry Berdeka. You got trailers and then a book with writing by experts on Czechoslovak cinema, Peter Hames and Jonathan Owen. This is region-free, just like most of the second-run releases, so check this out if you are into it. I love stuff like this, so I need this.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yes. Adam says, forget the slip. Yeah, it's, I don't know, weird choice for second run. Anyways, check it out. This looks great.
Check it out.
July 14th, Flicker Alley is releasing Howard Hughes in Hollywood Volume 1. This covers 1927 and 28. You've got in this The Racket and Two Arabian Nights. You got audio commentaries by Harlow Robinson, author of Lewis Milestone Life and Films, discussing Two Arabian Nights, while film critics Farron Smith Name and Glenn Kenny together discussed The Racket. Rare outtakes from The Racket on here, 44 minutes worth. Howard Hughes in Hollywood from 2026, a look at Hughes' arrival in Hollywood and his earliest efforts in the industry, scripted by film historian David Pierce, narrated by Jeffrey Massino. You've got some other pieces like Howard Hughes in the first Academy Awards. Randy Haberkamp explores the origins of the Academy Awards and Hughes' early wins. Look at the UNLV Film Department's founding faculty member, Hart Wegner. You've got a souvenir booklet with a new essay by Imogen Sarah Smith, vintage reviews, conservation notes, and introductions on each score. This feels like one that Will wants.
You know, there were actually 500 sequels to Two Arabian Nights, and they still haven't quite finished the story.
That was good.
Screw you. That was the best joke I've made ever.
That is not the best joke you've made ever, but it was very good.
You like the one about streaming on my face.
Not really.
That's the one you liked.
I was letting you have an applause break.
That's what that was. Any
thoughts on Flicker Alley or these films?
Oh, yeah. I highly recommend the miniseries or cycle of episodes that You Must Remember This, the podcast You Must Remember This did on Howard Hughes in Hollywood. It is fascinating. What's her name? Katrina Longworth?
Katrina Longworth, yeah.
She does a great job contextualizing the history of Howard Hughes in Hollywood with the rest of his life. And these two, or this release, which is my favorite thing about this release is that it's volume 1. Yeah. Well, Mr. A Fat Man points out Flicker Alley's price point is pretty high, but
especially if you're in Australia.
Yeah. When you can get them, they're always worth it.
Their sales, quote unquote, takes them to what should be the normal price, what it feels like. So check those out when it comes to sales. Next up, the Film Preservation Society is putting out The Affairs of Anatole from 1921. This is getting a Blu-ray very quickly, as in next week. This is going to have a new HD restoration, The Affairs of Anatole radio play, new score by the Met Otto Motion Picture Orchestra, collectible booklet with liner notes by Farron Smith Name, tip to Paramount Town, photo gallery, restoration demonstration, and you can pre-order this now. Cecil B. DeMille's greatest production.
I don't know about that, but
that's what it says. I don't know.
I think they said that for every DeMille production. Yeah, great. I'm into it.
Curious on this one. Love that more of these are getting restored. Glad more people are stepping up and doing it. Well Go USA is putting out Rise of the Conqueror from this year on Blu-ray and DVD on June 30th. This is based on the true story after the Mongol Empire plunged Central Asia into chaos in the 14th century. The region needed a strong military leader to restore peace and protect the future of the volatile trade routes of the Silk Road. Yeah, check it out. Based on an epic true story, they say. Next, August 18th. Kino putting out a Blu-ray of Django Shoots First from 1966. This one is... I love how they say this. Now the hunt is on to destroy the men responsible for his demise in this thrilling spin-off of the legendary Django series of spaghetti westerns starring Franco Nero. There was one starring Franco Nero.
Well, Django is like the Italian Bond. There's
right.
A million Djangos.
But, I mean, the way that was written, though, there's not a bunch of them starring Franco Nero, which is what it implied.
He only needed to do the first one.
I mean, I agree.
I love showing... sometimes I'll show the whole film, but I always at least show the first 10 minutes of Django to my Westerns class, just so that they can, see... how awesome the style is.
It's a great movie. There's a lot of an audio commentary by the filmmaker Alex Cox, and you got an interview with the star Glenn Saxon in this. Yeah, I mean, I'd watch this.
And I'm always down for an Alex Cox commentary. He's great.
T.B. King doesn't like Django. Yeah, Franco Nero. He looks pretty great in that.
They should do a heated rivalry with all the Djangos.
Franco Nero can still play his character today.
Call it Django Shoots All Over.
Django Unhinged. Next up, Till We Meet Again from 1944, getting a Kino Blu-ray release on August 25th. 4K restoration by Universal in collaboration with the Film Foundation. This is a scan from the 35mm black and white nitrate original negative and composite fine grain. This was done by NBC Universal Studio Post. We got an audio commentary by Imogen Sarah Smith on this one. If you are into Ray Milland or Barbara Britton or... Frank Borzecki, this is a pretty good looking release. I mean, Imogen Sarah Smith is great at what she does.
Well, Frank Borzecki is one of the greatest directors of all time, so he's
all right.
Whoa.
That was pointed to you on purpose. Go ahead.
He's all right. Okay. Yeah. Breathing's all right, I guess.
It's okay. I recommend it.
Gazing upon the wonder of creation. It's okay.
All right.
The smile of a child. Yeah, it's all right.
Till we meet again, I guess.
Frank Borzecki's awesome, dude.
Anything else on this?
Immediate purchase.
Easy enough. All right, here we go. August 24th, over in the UK, you can get a box set from Anti-World's releasing of Divergent View, the feature films of Bertrand Mandico. I believe all of these were released by Altered Innocence here in the US, but if you don't have those standalone releases, this is a great way to check them out. You've got The Wild Boys, you've got After Blue, and you've got She is Conan. Lots of extras on all these. You've got short films. You've got new interviews with Mandico and stars from the films. I like these movies a lot. Have you seen anything from Bertrand Mandico?
Yeah, She is Conan. Really good. It's funny. Everybody was like pissed off about the collected editions of the
Haas.
But now you're like, great,
because these have not been released in the UK. It's not just the same company putting out the same discs. These also have a bunch of new features. So, yes, this is definitely worth it. Oh yeah, Wild Boys may not be Altered Innocence, Ronnie.
Yes, it is. I have all of it. Yeah.
I mean, I know that somebody released it. Are we sure it's Altered Innocence?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was early from that. It was 2018.
Yeah, I have my copyright over there.
I do as well. All right, check that out if you're in the UK or just after all three of these.
I keep all my Alternate Innocence films close at hand.
Okay. Next up, August 25th, we get a 3D Blu-ray release from Kino and the 3D Film Archive of The Bubble from 1966. This is coming to their Kino Cult Collection. This is the eerie and enjoyable spine tingler that shocked audiences and revolutionized the cinematic world of 3D. A plane-carrying pregnant Catherine and her husband Mark is forced to land in a mysterious remote town. The locals shuffle through the streets like brain-dead automatons, captive within an impenetrable dome that encapsulates the town. Can the castaways escape, or will they too become mindless prisoners within this human zoo? This introduced the groundbreaking Space Vision 3D system used in almost all the major 3D features for the next 30 years. Newly restored by the 3D Film Archive, this roadshow version of The Bubble is 21 minutes longer than any previous version released on home video, and it's presented in both stereoscopic and anaglyphic 3D formats, as well as standard 2D, so you can get it. This has an audio commentary by Matt Rovner and Mike Ballou, which is 45 minutes, an alternate opening title from the re-release from 1976, 3D demonstration footage, and a 30-minute radio play, the original trailer, and a re-release trailer. The Bubble. Have you seen this one?
You know, there are not enough 3D films that take advantage of massively pregnant women.
Whoa.
I think I can't think of a single film in which, so I'll have to check this out just for that. Sounds like The Bubble is just a metaphor for late capitalism stuff. All right.
Here we go. Next Kino cult title on August 25th, a Blu-ray of The Devil Queen from 1974. New 4K restoration. This says Rio de Janeiro's criminal underworld is run by an unexpected boss, Diaba, a femme queen with a taste for power and violence. When the police come after her boy toy, Diaba attempts to find a scapegoat and take the blame, and a plot to dethrone Her Majesty arises. Always clad in gloriously colorful outfits and accessories inspired by Afro-Brazilian culture, Diaba runs a mob of eccentric misfits made up of drag queens, pimps, prostitutes, and queer folk of all stripes. The movie's bold and audacious color palette and camp aesthetic evokes the early films of Pedro Almodovar, while its stylized and over-the-top violence is giving Quentin Tarantino queer fever dream. I am very curious to see if this is good as it sounds.
Hold on. I gotta show you something. I'm gonna move my camera. Hopefully you can see. You see that? That's a double queen right there. Anyway. Yeah, this looks amazing.
All right. So this is an audio commentary by Fabio Andrade, a booklet with an introduction by Kleber Mendonca. We've got, Kleber Mendonca Filho, an interview with the director. We got a re-release trailer and an alternate trailer. I have to see this. Yeah, this sounds great.
Yeah.
Next up, August 11th, Kino putting out a DVD only of The Currents. This is from last year. Know nothing about this. Yeah.
I'm always confused because, like, who just buys DVDs? That's like Walmart shoppers,
especially of a brand new title.
Yeah, like, or Dollar General. Like, who's gonna pick up The Currents on DVD?
And we've got, like, I used to not even post the announcements, and I realized, like, that's doing these films a disservice that Kino's already doing, so we should at least highlight them. It's wild to me. I mean, we've got like 3 titles announced tonight that are DVD only. I don't get it.
I guess the deal is it's so much cheaper just to make a DVD if you think a movie's not going to sell. But, like,
it's not.
But why? But yeah, like why wouldn't this sell on Blu-ray? I would see this.
Okay. Well, and okay. So listen, for Adam and Ronnie that are both saying DVDs still count, and I still buy DVDs. Yeah. I do as well. That's totally fine. But for a brand new film,
there's no other option.
There is no reason to not release this on HD. The Blu-ray is not exorbitantly expensive to produce compared to the DVD. It is a modicum more expensive, and if anything, like as a filmmaker, why would you like? Do you think the filmmaker is happy it's not in HD?
Well, it's funny because we don't react this way about VHS releases. We're like, oh, cool, it lights up.
I don't. I think those are pointless. I just.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it either. But like, who's nostalgic? Nobody's nostalgic for DVD.
You say that, and then we're going to talk about the antenna title that got announced today, which is hilarious.
Wait, what?
Nothing. We'll talk about it a little bit.
Okay. I guess maybe somebody else. I don't know. Like, yeah, I definitely want to see it in the best format possible. And yeah, I'll buy a DVD if I think that's the only way I'm ever going to get to see a movie. But yeah, when a new movie gets released on DVD, I'm like, what happens?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me. Another one only on DVD on August 4th.
No, this one looks like it makes sense.
Legends of the Lost Ark from 2026. Yeah, Kino is putting this out on DVD only.
Well, Leviticus clearly states that Blu-ray is forbidden.
Which chapter is that?
He who inserts a Blu-ray shall be stoned.
Next up, July 28th, a Blu-ray and DVD from Black Bear Pictures of In the Gray. This is the newest Guy Ritchie film with Jake Gyllenhaal and who looks like Timothy Olyphant from The Crazies, Henry Cavill. No extras on this Blu-ray release.
In the Gray, a.k.a. whenever I have to manscape these days.
Jesus Christ. Are you into Guy Ritchie?
Oh, no, I can't stand his films.
I kind of figured that was the case.
This is difficult because you know how I am about Jason Statham.
Yeah.
So I see every Guy Ritchie film that Jason Statham is in, and every time I'm like, oh. Like Wrath of Man. Oh, Jesus. Come on. Anyway, so yes, I will be skipping this one most likely.
Then we have Universal releasing The Paper Season 1 on Blu-ray and DVD on July 28th. This is the Oscar Nunez hype of the spinoff of The Office.
It's on the Oscar
because he's the only one that carries over from the original show.
Well, yeah, and lest you think I'm being unreasonable in my dismissal of Guy Ritchie, I actually liked The Paper. I thought it was very sweet. It was very funny. I was
shocked that you watched this.
I did. I watched it. I'm excited for season 2. I liked St. Denis Medical as well. I think that's actually the superior show. Yeah, I watched The Paper, and God damn it, I liked it. I did.
All right. We'll let you have
it out. Check it out.
Okay. July 21st, Sony Pictures Classics putting out a Blu-ray of Why We Fight from 2006.
Oh, great. This is way better than The Paper.
Unflinching look at the anatomy of American war making. This is a documentary that's got a commentary with Eugene Jarecki and the Colonel Lawrence Wilkerson. Yeah. Tell me about Why We Fight.
Oh man, it's awesome. Jarecki's a great director. He did that one about the pedophiles. What's that called? Catching the Freedmans or something.
I wanted to make a lot of other bad jokes, but
don't joke about pedophiles.
Well, they deserve it.
I don't think that's funny.
The act is not.
My line. That's my line. Capturing the Freedmans. That's the name of the film that Drecke did. Great documentarian. Again, a documentary that's worth revisiting today. The when you think about not just the Iraq War, but all the wars between World War II and the Iraq War, which, by the way, we lost like all of them.
In many different ways.
Is and the role of the media, especially the mainstream media, in the drumbeat to war, is really important to look at. And you look at them now, holy cow! Look at them going after the political candidates, and it's really interesting to consider which ones the big mainstream media go after. Like, one thing the right and the left can agree on is that mainstream media is not really that trustworthy.
No.
Of course, to replace that with Newsmax is not the way to go.
No, but it made them a shit ton of money.
Oh my God. Stop it.
All right.
One of my cats is trying to pull the cord out of my laptop. You stop it. You're being bad. You're being bad. You're my heated rivalry. Anyway, Why We Fight. Yeah, it's a great documentary. 100% worth it.
I'm for some reason distraught that you did not mute before you flirted with your cat. All right. So that's the first Sony Pictures Classics title. Next one is I Swear from last year, getting a Sony Pictures Blu-ray on July 14th. This one has a making of featurette and some trailers on this. I've heard that this is nothing short of fantastic. Very curious to see this. This is based on the life story of Tourette syndrome campaigner John Davidson.
Is that the guy that messed up the
BAFTAs?
Whoops.
Yeah, I've heard this is great. Want to see this one for sure. All right. July 7th, Blu-ray and DVD coming from Sony of Fuse from 2025 with the most bland of actors, Mr. Sam Worthington. I have never, I don't know. He is
the nicest guy in podcasting.
Definitely not me.
Suddenly comes out, you know who fucking sucks? Sam Worthington.
Jesus, putting a lot of words in my mouth. Aaron Taylor Johnson and Theo James also in this. This is directed by David Mackenzie. Like some of the stuff he's done, but yeah,
a bunch of names I've never heard of. Now, who is Sam Worthington?
He's the guy that is in Avatar.
Oh, I don't know. Is he the?
He's the main actor of Avatar.
Is he the differently abled man who becomes a Smurf?
Yes.
All right, which one is he in this Photoshop picture?
That on the top right is Sam Worthington.
Interesting. I would have thought the star was the guy with the gun.
Okay, you would think.
It's the guy looking at the helicopter. Is that a helicopter that he's looking at, or the Twin Towers or something?
That's a drone going towards the towers. Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. That's what they don't want you to know. Inside.
See, Adam says, what a duality, Aaron Taylor Johnson and Sam Worthington. They could have a bland off in this film.
Bland off.
Wait, it was right there, Adam. You didn't call it Battle of the Blands?
I like bland off.
Is it bland off the gray or bland off the white?
You shall not purchase.
You shall not be entertained.
Get off my cord. Come on. Fuse with a Z.
All right.
That's like the name of a white rapper right there. Fuse.
James Bland. See, and Vance says this was quite good. I was going to say I saw Relay by David Mackenzie last year. I thought that was quite good. And Mr. Sam Worthington was also in that one. He was not the draw, though.
Was Relay spelled with an 8 instead of an AY?
No, it was R3LAY.
All right, I'm trying to get my computer cord away from my cat who's going to bite his way through it.
I saw that.
You're nasty.
All right. The flirting has to stop. All right. The next handful are re-releases that were out of print previously, and Universal is putting these out. So July 14th, Blu-ray of The Song of Songs with Marlene Dietrich from 1933.
Yes.
Then we've got Pittsburgh with Marlene Dietrich, Randolph Scott, and John Wayne back in print from 1942.
The third and final collaboration of John Wayne and Marlene Dietrich.
And another one from them, The Spoilers, also coming in July 14th.
Collaboration. Yeah.
Back in print. And then we've got Foxfire with Jane Russell and Jeff Chandler back in print, July 14th.
Foxfire that my lesbian roommates like. The other Foxfire.
But Foxfire nonetheless. All right, that is it from Universal. July 28th, we are getting Mortal Kombat 2 in a Walmart exclusive 4K steelbook that looks like this. This is also the only way to get a 4K and Blu-ray disc in the same package if you are into the dual format releases. This standard 4K release just has the 4K disc.
Carl Urban looks like the guy from Grandma's Boy. You know, like the dude who does the cyberpunk.
Yep.
Looks like the guy from Grandma's Boy. As what does he play? Johnny Cage. Oh my gosh! Like how many Mortal Kombat films have been made at this point?
5, I think.
And how many have been good?
This is supposedly the best one so far.
And it's gotten 0 good reviews.
It's gotten, hey, this is better than the first one reviews.
Wow. So did most of the police academies. Actually, that's a bad example because I love
it. Is a bad example because
I love all 7 of them.
Okay, so this has Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos.
You know what I want to see is like the Saturn's core Mortal Kombat.
That would be great. I gotta admit, the Wave Productions Mortal Kombat.
That's whatever version of Mortal Kombat that Saturn's core picks up. That's the one I want to see. All
right, so this on the disc is going to have a behind the scenes with returning characters, new alliances, and even bigger fatalities, supposedly. Building the realms of Mortal Kombat from the decaying streets of Edenia to the terrifying pit featured in the iconic video game series. We've got Mortal Kombat 2, Choose Your Fighter, awaken your arcana as you meet the cast and explore the brutal weapons, epic costumes, and fierce training that went into this. Cast members and key creatives share their insights into how the stunt preparation and intense fight scenes were made. Sit down with the chief Mortal Kombat mythmaker and creator Ed Boon for a deep dive into the franchise's storied history. Plus the original trailers.
They have the most subtitle option of any movie I've ever seen.
Spanish, French, Japanese, Chinese, or written Chinese, Czech, Danish, Norwegian, Swedish, Polish, Finnish, Castilian Spanish, Canadian French, Dutch SDH, English SDH, German SDH, and Italian SDH.
Yeah, I love that you get French and Canadian French, but you don't get Mexican Spanish.
Well, and if you're watching 4K, you get all those options.
Yes, Spanish is Spanish, and then Castilian Spanish.
You get all of those options, but if you get the Blu-ray, there's only 4 options.
You know what you don't get, though? Russian.
Or English Sign Language.
I think Get Over Here is universal.
Oh, love it.
I would love to see the Wave version of that. Like, get over here. And it's just like some guy going towards the camera.
Yes, it definitely does have a big international audience. You're right.
I mean, it might be amazing. I just haven't seen it.
I think I've only ever seen the very first Mortal Kombat movie. All right.
I'm trying to picture it, but all that comes to my head is
Van Damme in Street Fighter.
Raul Julia.
I'm sure I have to have seen the original Mortal Kombat.
I'm sure you have.
Hey, I just don't know.
All right. Next. The Physical Media Advocate, the newest issue is out now. This is really fun. Issue number
you got
30.
Mr. A Fat Man on the cover. That's cool, dude. I'm glad you got to make a cameo.
I don't know if you're making fun of somebody from the chat or Preston Lacey. Either way, this is
it's Jackass. Okay.
It is Jackass. This is our Pride issue, and we've got
That's Jackass on the cover of your Pride issue.
Because we have an article about toxic masculinity and how Jackass bridged that for a lot of people, and it's an incredible article.
Awesome.
We've got contributions from Michael Vyers from the Shameless Picture Show. Stan Geezy writes a piece. We've got Uncle Cadaver doing his same stuff that he always does for his Atomic Reviews. David Winnick writes about The Matrix. Austin Proctor from Frightmares writes about Theodora from The Haunting and all of the various adaptations. Matt Long writes about the X-Files. I wrote about Leviticus, which is coming out later in June. Chris does Arrow Alley as usual. We've got a really great new comic from Bees and Brain. Rachel Bellward talks about her Happy Birthday Hollywood piece as usual. And then Jeremy does a Q&A piece on the film Touch Me. Check this out. It is out now. And I love this issue. I hope people love this because we put a hell of a lot of work into this.
Nice.
Check it out on Amazon and in stores coming soon. We're already on this one. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. The nostalgia for DVDs. Antenna's newest acquisition. The tagline for this is, "You may be done with the DVD, but it's not done with you." We are announcing the acquisition of Dead Media, a upcoming horror movie directed by Joseph Scrimshaw, who has made this incredible movie. It is the story of a troubled young woman, her lonely Gen X uncle, a haunted DVD, and a movie night that won't die. This is a horror film that doesn't just ask if the characters will live, but why they want to survive. Scrimshaw, the director, has had a multifaceted career as a writer, performer, and filmmaker. His short horror film, The Nightmare Adorable, played over 20 festivals, and his film, The Narrator, which stars Phil Lamar, won the Silver Award for Best Experimental Short at the Portland Festival of Cinema, Animation, and Tech. He's written for Adult Swim's fantasy comedy TV show, Ticktone, the movie riffing group Riff Tracks, and the scripted podcast Getting On with James Urbaniak. James Urbaniak is also in this movie. He is great in this. There's a shot of James. Sammy Jack Martinak from Shameless is also in this. We got Sam Landman from The Killer Next Door and Good Sport. This is coming to theaters on July 16th, going on a road show through Antenna. Will come on TVOD shortly after that. And then, of course, we're doing physical media for something called Dead Media. So be on the lookout for that early next year. This is executive produced by Joe Lynch, and the movie is fantastic. I hope people will love this. And yes, Adam is asking, is it available on DVD? It's about DVDs. We have to release it on DVD. So yes, we will be releasing a DVD version of Dead Media. Please check it out.
Okay.
It's a blast. It's a great movie and appeals to a very interesting demographic. You'll see why when you watch the movie. It's kind of a unique story about aging and great for Pride Month in a unique way that I think people will appreciate when you finally see it.
For gauging?
For gauging. For people that want to make the holes in their ears wider.
What? Oh, I was thinking about aging fabulously.
That was the joke, and I just tried to turn it. Yes.
Yeah, I got what you were saying. You were talking about cultural appropriation.
Of Hot Topic kids. RFV wants to know, does Antenna have merch available for sale online? Not at this moment, but very, very soon we will. I've got some interesting things in the works. You'll be hearing about that soon, I promise.
You need some of those like skateboarder hats like Suicidal Tendencies had, you know, the band. I
do know the band and the ideation.
They're the best. Nobody understood the emotions of toxic males more than
Jackass.
I shouldn't say past tense because Mike Muir is still going for it. But you get some skateboard hats and some T-shirts and some frisbees and some antennas. You should get some antennas.
TB Kane, will you be trapping a demon in every DVD copy of Dead Media for an authentic haunted DVD experience? Limited edition, not in every DVD, but if you roll the dice, 1 out of every 10 possibly.
The Washington, D.C. Official exorcist just got fired, so you could probably partner with him. He's looking for a job.
Good to know. I will.
Aliens or demons, and that was like too much for the church. They were like, "Whoa, that's crazy."
All right.
You can look. That's a true story. I just told.
That's wild. July of next year, In Search of Darkness, the 70s will be coming out. They are doing their pre-producing on this now. They are making this documentary. This is the same people, Creator VC, who did all the In Search of Darkness documentaries for the 80s and 90s. This is kind of wild. It looks like it's only going to be a 1-disc release, and I feel like the 70s have the richest history they could have gotten on this. Quite curious to see how this turns out. This is pretty expensive for their documentaries, as always. But if you're wanting to give to that, you can also pick up some of their other stuff, which is their, In Search of. I think there's one called In Search of Tomorrow. They've also got The Thing Expanded and the Aliens Expanded documentaries. This thing is $87 plus shipping.
Looks like it'll be in search of my next paycheck.
You forgot to throw in a "Am I right?" after that?
You know what I mean, Vern?
Yeah, this is pricey, and they don't even charge for shipping now, so you get charged more for shipping later when it finally releases. So keep that in mind.
Oh man, I wish this was hosted by Ernest. Ernest In Search of Darkness.
Vernest. All right. Next up, Mike Leigh's Nuts in May is coming to Blu-ray for the first time on August 10th in the UK from the BFI. This is going to have on here newly restored in 4K and presented in HD. It will have optional English descriptive subtitles, fully illustrated booklet with new writing on the movie. Other extras will be confirmed later. This will be Region B, so I imagine Criterion or somebody else will likely do it here in Region A soon. Mike Leigh, pretty okay filmmaker, eh?
So this release is actually Nuts in B.
Or I was almost expecting you to make the joke of Nuts in August, or how did they not release this in May?
That's too complicated. I went for the easy pun.
Nuts in August. Got it.
Nuts in B. Yeah, I haven't seen this. I'm not a huge Mike Leigh fan, but I like him better than Mike Nichols. So that's good enough.
All right.
Yeah. This would be cool.
Cool.
Oh.
Somebody Will has checked out. August 25th.
Well, you need to get yourself a blur.
No.
You allowed to show that?
No.
Better mind again.
August 25th. You got me there. August 25th, you got a 4K and Blu-ray release coming of P.O. Box Tinto Brass from Cult Epics. This is the 1983 film that they released on Blu-ray just a handful of years ago. This is from Tinto Brass, the lover of ass. You got a 4K transfer from the OCN, restoration on that. You've got HDR on this. New commentary by Troy Howarth, Jeremy Ritchie, Nathaniel Thompson, Eugenio Ercolani, and Heather Drain. That's a crowded commentary. You got the original trailer on this. The big thing, though, is if you buy this from the Cult Epics website, you get an exclusive Blu-ray release of the documentary that is called Is Tinto Brass from...
That's not exclusive. They released it separately already.
Well, to buy this, they're not putting it out with this release on the wide release of the 4K.
I mean,
The new version, yes.
It's repackaged.
Yes.
Yeah. Like the other repackagings we've...
Yes. I'm not standing up for it. Yes.
Well, somebody's standing up for it, if you know what I mean.
The other things that are exclusive, 4 reproduction lobby cards, a slipcase, and that's it. Check it out if you're into Tinto Brass, which I know you are.
Oh, he's great, yeah.
He is in this movie, by the way.
Yeah. And Adam, that is indeed a cigar. But sometimes a cigar is not just a cigar.
Metaphorical. All right. July 29th, Imprint is making the next addition to their Imprint television line with The Adventures of Tintin. The complete collection covers 91 and 92. This is their first animated titles in their line of TV. We've got this in the next one we're going to talk about. I grew up watching some of this Tintin. Did you ever watch this one?
I'm laughing about Adam saying that Tinto Brass is a sexy acting sport. That's awful. That's hard.
I don't think he was talking about Tinto. I think he was talking about this.
Oh, I'm horrible. Okay, go back to the dog. So it's not a dog. I don't understand the difference between Tintin and Rin Tin Tin. And every time I see Adventures of Tintin, I'm thinking dog. So Adventures of Tintin is that French?
French Canadian, I think. Yes, French Canadian series.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was when that Steven Spielberg movie came out, the whole time I thought it was the dog. I thought it was Rin Tin Tin. Had no idea. This is so okay, I'll look at it.
This is an 8-disc hard box release of this. We are going to have all of the episodes, plus you've got the 3 animated features. You've got The Calculus Affair from 1963, 7 Crystal Balls, and The Prisoners of the Sun from 69, and Tintin and the Lake of Sharks from 72, all included here, fully restored in HD. Now, the hard part here is the original aspect ratio is not there for a lot of people. That's going to be a deal breaker because they have not appreciated the other release that came out of this. Let's see. 1080p HD of the films. Oh, and they've got Tintin and I from 2003, the feature-length doc, and I, Tintin from 76, another feature-length doc. Lots of stuff here. This sounds like a fun release. I am into that one. Next is Blake and Mortimer from 1997, also coming on July 29th from Imprint to their TV line. This is from the same filmmakers, I believe, across 26 episodes. Captain Francis Blake of MI5 and his friend Professor Philip Mortimer are repeatedly pitted against their sworn nemesis, the cunning Colonel Orlick. Drawing on 9 of Jacob's original albums alongside 4 brand new stories created exclusively for the screen, the series takes our heroes from the pyramids of Egypt to the frozen waste of Iceland and far beyond. 4-disc release, hard box. You got all 26 episodes. Have you seen Blake and Mortimer? I'd never seen this one.
No, I don't know what that is.
All right. Good
Cool.
to know. Thanks, Imprint.
Hey, I know what this is.
I knew you would. August 25th, Kino releasing a 4K of The War Wagon from 1967. This has a new HDR Dolby Vision Master from a 4K scan of the OCN. New commentary by Julie Kurgo and Peter Henkoff. New commentary by Toby Rohn. Tell us about The War Wagon, Will.
It's great.
Sure.
You don't know.
No, I don't.
I'll tell you who's going to be really excited about this is
Hunter
from Tumbleweeds and TV Cowboys. No, this is a great movie. It's a lot of fun, really interesting, beautifully shot. The scenery, just awesome. I don't understand why you don't. I mean, like, I can understand, obviously, disagreeing with John Wayne's politics, which of course I do. Disagreeing with with some of the ideology of certain Western films. But this is great, man. Like, what are you talking about?
I'll trust you.
You don't trust me.
I will trust you. I just I cannot appreciate the acting abilities of John Wayne in pretty much anything.
Look, John Wayne didn't have a lot of range, but he had a lot of nuance. And his greatest talent was his taste in scripts. And look, I'll tell you what, check out the upcoming episode of Tumbleweeds and TV Cowboys. There are a lot of films where you'll be surprised at how good Wayne's performance is, and Shepherd of the Hills is one of them, along with Red River, The Searchers, and so on. Charisma. John Wayne's taste in scripts included The Conqueror. Well, we saw what that got him. Nobody bats 1,000. Like the greatest baseball player in the world didn't bat over 50%. So John Wayne did better than that.
All right, handful of announcements before we are done for the week. We've got August 25th. We talked about this
there
semi-recently. Film Noir, The Dark Side of Cinema, Volume 27, with The Great Train Robbery, Unmasked, and The Man is Armed. New commentary for The Great Train Robbery by Gary Garani. We've got audio commentary for Unmasked by Alan K. Rohde. And then on The Man is Armed by Max Allen Collins and Heath Holland from Serial at Midnight. I'm assuming you've not seen any of those three?
No, but I'm going to get it. I get those, and I've not yet been disappointed.
Do you have all of the ones that have come out already?
No, I've got like 10 or 12 of them.
There's so many.
I have all 5 of the Audie Murphy, though.
Oh, jeez. Nice.
R.
Hilton Fine Art.
Yes. We actually make reference to She Wore a Yellow Ribbon in the episode because there's a sort of echo in Shepherd of the Hills to a scene in that film. So definitely check it out.
Nice. Yeah. Next up from Raro, August 25th, we are getting Maladonna and Malambra from 1984. This is going to have an audio commentary by the host of the Wild Wild podcast, Adrian Smith and Rod Barnett. Bruno Gaburro directed 2 provocatively erotic dramas, both starring Euroslee's favorite Paola Senatori from Emmanuel in America and Salon Kitty. In Maladonna, Senatori stars as Maria, a bored and rich member of the 19th century bourgeoisie. She gets involved with Alessio, who shows her other, more unusual ways of expressing love. Malambra is a gothic and romantic mystery about a young man named Marco who goes to stay with a strange uncle whose wife, Carlotta, died some time ago. Marco soon witnesses strange sexual rituals by a redheaded woman who looks just like his dead aunt. Is Carlotta still alive or returned as a randy ghost?
What?
This is a wild synopsis.
Okay, so first of all, just in case people don't know, to star in, well, not star, but to be a supporting character in both Emmanuel in America, directed by Joe D'Amato, and Salon Kitty, directed by Tinto Brass, his best film, in my opinion, that's saying something. Everyone wasn't true. What? I don't know anything about this, but now I have to do it.
This is wild. And it's 2 different movies, and I'm...
What's the old kids joke where the punchline is dead ant, dead ant, dead ant, dead ant? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
What's that joke?
I don't remember the joke, but I do remember it.
Somebody in the chat, what's the dead ant joke?
What a sentence. What is the dead ant joke?
I feel like you have to say dead ant in the tune of the Pink Panther theme song.
Yep.
But what's the setup? I can't remember. All right. Out there. How many people are still listening? Like 12?
A lot more than you think, Will.
I don't know.
So we got a release date for Kino Lorber. They had announced and actually released Daylight on 4K.
Thank goodness, because I've been holding my breath.
This was meant to come out like last January, literally, of 2025, and now it is finally coming out. We've got this coming on August 18th. It still does not have Dolby Atmos, which a lot of people were hoping that it would. The Turbine Media release in Germany does, so if you are after it, you can get that one. Any thoughts on Daylight?
Our Australian connection had the joke.
What does the Pink Panther say when he steps on an ant?
An ant. An ant. Okay. I was off tune, by the way, in case you didn't know. Thanks, Paul. Man. Die Hard with Bubbles. Terry's got it. I never saw Daylight. You know, I don't want to sound controversial, but I'm not a big Sly Stallone fan.
Are you a big Sage Stallone fan?
Whoa. What are you trying to say?
He's also in this.
I have nothing but respect and appreciation for the work of Sage Stallone.
That's why I asked that, because I'm saying you might be interested in this.
As an actor? Yeah. I mean, I saw Rocky V. Hey, you know.
All right.
I don't even know.
Let's finish out Kino for this week, please. Harlem School 1970 is getting a Blu-ray release from Kino on August 25th. Filmed in the spring of 1970 but never commercially released, this documentary reveals a day in the life of Community School 30, a newly opened primary school serving inner-city children in Harlem. Harlem School 1970 focuses on kindergarten through fourth grade students, observing the interactions of teachers, faculty, parents, and employees. What unfolds is a historic journey back in time, viewing and listening to a variety of daily structured activities, the rhymes and songs that children sing, their games, colloquial language, conflicts, and the repetitive routines of class time, lunch, and recess. Independently produced by the director, cinematographer, editor Phil Grease in the direct cinema style, reminiscent of Frederick Wiseman, among others. Harlem School 1970 is a peerless time capsule in which inner city children interact with adults and their classmates during an uncertain and challenging time in their lives. This sounds kind of interesting. As another teacher, how do you feel about it?
And what's the reason that their lives are challenging? You guessed it, Frank Stallone.
Wow. We got an introduction by the director here. Reflections of a Harlem School teacher, a gallery of stills with commentary by the director. Documentaries, Harlem School Memories 50 years later. Reunion with Iris Maxwell. Interviews with the director, a conversation with Ron Simon. Ginger, New York, which is half an hour. Give and Take, which is half an hour. Another documentary seminar at CCNY, which is almost an hour long. Another center screening, which is over an hour long. Another center screening, which is 40 minutes long. This is a lot of stuff on the disc.
I feel terrible. This is like the most important announcement of the night. I'm definitely getting this.
Yeah, this sounds like one that we would be into.
You know, there's a Frank Stallone movie that we're on that when did we record for that? Like a year and a half ago?
Like a year and a half ago.
We're waiting for one of these days, baby, we're going to be on a Frank Stallone movie.
I mean, maybe. If that company's still around, we'll see.
What?
All right. I mean, they haven't been doing much.
Wait.
Are we talking about the same movie? Okay. I think so. Anyways. Longing for Innocence coming on Blu-ray on August 18th. Oh. What?
Okay. Oh, is this one of her National Geographic movies?
I'm not entirely sure because it says it's from 2023.
Oh, what?
And they also say that Riefenstahl did it.
This is okay. Yeah. I know what this is. I'm interested in this very.
Well, tell me about Longing for Innocence, which is coming out on August 18th. Any idea about it?
You tell. I can't. Why? So Leni Riefenstahl, of course, was a Nazi, and like any smart person, denied it when it suited her. But she went on to become like a Nat Geo. Well, I guess maybe she wasn't working for Nat Geo, but she was doing nature and ethnographic.
Oh yeah,
ethnographic documentaries, and like the Olympiad and Triumph of the Will, she's got this knack for incredibly beautiful images that are also kind of propagandistic and idealize certain physical forms and so it's kind of a fascinating set of documentaries that she made. So what is this? Is this a documentary about the documentaries that she made?
Between 63 and 76, Leni Riefenstahl spent months living among the Nuba people in the Kordofan province of Sudan. Oh
no, this is the actual documentary.
Yep, documenting their cultural traditions as well as the everyday activities crucial to their survival. The mountains provided Riefenstahl with the means of rediscovering life in its most essential form while escaping the notoriety that had overshadowed her in the wake of her notorious propaganda film, Triumph of the Will.
So this is a uncompleted film that's completed by her.
Yes.
What do you call those people who?
Her estate.
Yeah.
Riefenstahl herself never completed a film of her Nuba experience, and the special edition produced by La Tresor, the legal successor of her estate, is the most comprehensive assemblage of the footage ever released. Also featured in this edition is Riefenstahl's final work as a director, Impressions Underwater from 2002, a doc record of her passion for scuba diving.
So there was this documentary about her called The Wonderful, Horrible Life of Leni Riefenstahl, like in the early 2000s, and it included footage of this scuba diving documentary that looked amazing. And it was a great documentary on its own about the contradictions and complicated life of Riefenstahl. And of course, there's that new film that just came out, which I haven't seen yet, but I picked up from Kino, I think. Is that who put it out?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, she's just a fascinating character and someone who had a cinematic eye, like an instinctual cinematic eye that very few people have ever had, which makes it even more troubling to watch her work because, of course, she was a propagandist for the Reich, So I absolutely want to see this, and I'm really wondering what it's going to be like.
Yeah.
I have no jokes.
Good.
I do, but I'll save them.
Good.
For seeing.
Let's carry on then. Only two left. August 18th, we get a Blu-ray from Kino of Jinsai from 2025. Our hero, voiced by rapper Ace Cool, called by a different name in each chapter of his life, becomes a J-pop idol, an outcast, a leader, and an oracle in this 100-year chronicle spanning the past, present, and future. Through a chance encounter with a transfer student, he trains to become an idol, starting a search for self-identity and a journey toward greatness beyond superstardom. This is written, directed, edited, and entirely hand-drawn by newcomer Ryuya Suzuki over 18 months. Jinsai, which means life in Japanese, is an anime tour de force that announces Suzuki to the world as a bold new talent in independent animation. And I kind of really want to see this. It sounds pretty great. You got a short film by the director from 2022 called Lawless Love and a trailer. And I think, if I remember right, I believe this is the first Kino anime release at all that they've put out.
Cool.
Very, very interesting to see them do that.
Yeah, I'm into that.
And then finally, August 25th, a DVD of Mary Oliver, Saved by the Beauty of the World, coming from Kino. This is a piece that says, poetry at a pop icon, Mary Oliver would be it. Celebrated best-selling poet, Pulitzer Prize winner, lover of dogs and long walks in the woods, openly queer but intensely private. Oliver was America's unlikely contemporary mystic, stalking the ponds and forests of Cape Cod for nearly 50 years in order to open herself and her readers to the known and unknowable world. You've got interviews with close friends like John Waters, and then poetry readings by Stephen Colbert, Lucy Dacus, Steve Buscemi, and Oprah Winfrey included on the disc. I definitely want to see this. This sounds great. This is another one. I'd wish they would have released it on Blu-ray.
Like Stephen Colbert, she was canceled too soon by death. Speaking of canceled people, Garrison Keillor of Prairie Home Companion used to do a daily 5-minute podcast called The Writer's Almanac, where if you subscribe to it, you get he would give you a rundown of all the important literary and artistic history of each day, and then conclude with a poem. And Mary Oliver was the most often included poet. And so over the years, because I subscribed to it, I've listened to hundreds of Mary Oliver poems, and she's, a real master of the form. And yeah, I'd like to see this. I'd like to see it in HD, but I suppose good poetry doesn't need to be dressed up.
Well, speaking of dressing up, let's look at the titles coming out next week, in case you forgot. The Monty Python's Fliegender Zirkus Steelbook is coming out. This is coming out today, technically, since it's now Friday where I am. So just wanted to shout that out in case you forgot. And then next week, Communion from Shout getting its wide release. The Burbs on 4K, The Patriot 4K Steelbook, Scream 4 on 4K from Lionsgate Limited, Bowfinger on 4K from Shout, Notting Hill 4K, Marlowe from Arrow, this giant Steven Spielberg 4K library Steelbook collection, standard editions of Project A and Project A Part 2 4Ks from 88 Films, West Indies from Criterion, Dead Mountaineers Hotel 4K from Deaf Crocodile. The wide release is there. It's a pretty good release, I'd say so myself. Birds of Prey from Kino. The Sailor Moon Crystal set is coming out. Arcane League of Legends 4K. Magnificent Life from Sony Pictures. The Gay Desperado from VCI.
I just thinking of the Eagles song, but sung with a lisp.
Vertigo for a Killer from Kino. Lorne is coming out as well. The Gay Desperado is back. Here in Ghost Tropic from Cinema Guild is finally shipping soon. A Yard of Jackals, we talked about that recently. And that is mostly it, other than the Gay Desperado. What are you gay desperate for?
Communion I've already got. Of Dead Mountaineers Hotel, obviously, we did a visual essay for. I actually, and this is a teaser for something that we won't be able to talk about for many months, but I just spoke on the phone with an actor who was in The Patriot. So
I did not realize that.
Yeah.
Nice.
For a project that we're working on. Desperado. Yeah. That's going to be great.
Will, it has been way too long since we were able to have a normal one of these. So thank you for
excited that Scream 7 is finally coming out in a steelbook.
It's got a standard as well. And you can check it out on 4K.
Oh, man, that's scabby. I ain't doing that.
I didn't pay for it. It's fine.
I can't get behind scabs. Can't do it.
Will, thank you for coming back continuously. You are a wonderful compatriot to do this with, and I am always excited to work with you on stuff, and I appreciate you bouncing off me for 4 hours and 15 minutes tonight.
Sorry, I was looking at my phone.
Yeah, I get it. You've been bored for quite some time.
Hey, thanks, man. I was so bummed that we got barred from broadcasting last month, so I'm happy to be back. And we got 4 hours and 13 minutes.
Yep.
Nowhere near the record, but we gave it a shot.
As a last piece, Adam wants to know, as a Brit, should he see The Patriot?
Only if you want to see you get your ass kicked.
I wish I was ready to shut the show off the moment you said that.
I guess it's weird to watch an Australian win the American Revolution.
It's true. Everybody, this has been fantastic. I can't wait for next Thursday. We got another fun first-time guest on the show. Eager to discuss with everybody. And can't wait to see what gets announced this week. Not yet. It'll be an interesting one. We'll reveal that soon.
Thumbnails you're going to put up with the new thumbnails.
I got to do a new thumbnail.
Yeah, you got a new thumbnail.
I don't know if that. Okay.
Getting all fancy Hollywood.
What?
With your new thumbnails, like you're an influencer. Next thing you know, you'll be selling bean salads.
What the fuck? I don't even know what to say to this. Anyways, I don't know what's going on. I appreciate you all hanging out with us, and we'll see you next Thursday. Thank you for watching The Disconnected. On the way out, make sure that you are subscribed to the channel, that you've liked the video, and that you've copied the link to be able to share with someone else that may appreciate this.
Ever have that one movie everyone assumes you've seen, but you haven't? You know the one, the classic, the cult favorite, the how have you not seen that movie? Welcome to the Shameless Picture Show. Twice a month, I sit down with a guest who finally crossed one of those films off our shame lists. Sometimes it's their first watch, and sometimes it's mine. But sometimes it's new for both of us. Then we dive in, the characters, the craft, the cultural impact, and whether it actually lives up to the hype. From legendary classics to cult oddities to the films we somehow missed along the way, join us as we turn movie shame into movie discussion. This is the Shameless Picture Show.
Okay, I'm ready. Welcome to Split Your Head, a bi-weekly podcast hosted by me, Bob, that covers the gamut of all things horror, exploitation, cult, underground, experimental, transgressive, bizarre, and indie. I've been fortunate enough to connect with some of the most groundbreaking and upcoming filmmakers, writers, and artists. Don't expect a typical interview. I love shooting the shit with my guests and stumbling on surprising topics that'll literally split our heads. From splatter comedies to nihilistic sleaze, uncomfortable art house to genre classics. If it gets my brain buzzing and cracking wide open like a watermelon full of blood, then I would like to share it with your ears. Now a part of the Someone's Favorite Productions podcast network. Hi, Mom.
Thank you for listening. To hear more shows from the Someone's Favorite Productions podcast network, please select the link in the description